everybody! Welcome once again to the crew of the Gloved Molotov, playing some stars of that number. You may notice that two of us are now considerably less heavy upon our faces. That is because masks. That will be all. Anyway, I have just realized I hadn't given as much thought as I would like to about the kind of ambiance I was hoping to have in the background of this. Because it's going to be a bit of a biff. So just allow me to... Is this going to work?
So what he's saying is we've only just started and we've already bamboozled him. All right, straight to the list.
No. What I'm saying is I would like very much to...
More he bamboozled himself.
Yes, I wasn't as prepared as I would like to be. Ooh, this one might work. Just bear with me. I think this could be appropriate.
I liked using like a deep space one for my Monday night campaign, except all my players were suddenly like, wait a second, we're on a sailing ship. Why is this deep space? What is about to happen to us? I'm like, no, it's just eerie. It's meant to be eerie. You're not about to get ejected into space, I swear.
Oh, no!
No.
Gamma campaign.
Now they're at the bottom of the ocean instead. So.
That sort of works.
Yeah.
It's an abyss.
Yeah. I think this is appropriate. So, what I shall now do is begin. So, dearest friends and crew of the Gloved Molotov, you've kind of stuck your foot right in, haven't you? After
lie.
After finding yourself on the planet Cupid, you were stuck in the visitor center and had to arrange some kind of employment to be able to gain access to the majority of what this planet had to offer. And so Catalina took the only job that wasn't already taken and hadn't been taken for a few weeks. A mining rig, a portable drivable mining rig, was assaulted by some of the indigenous creatures called the Guurtah, a surprisingly intelligent race of wolf-adjacent creatures indigenous to this planet. The rig had managed to get semi-operational, but then got assaulted and thoroughly trashed in certain regards by these Guurtah. So the job was simple. Go down and make sure that the location is safe and secure to allow engineers to come in and fix it, or be really good and just fix it yourself to save them having to give the engineers danger pay. After making some preparations and doing some general purchases, you got into two rentable jeeps and made your way down to the planet by way of space elevator. As you were descending, the planet-side comm systems were being demonstrated to you, and Lucky heard the voice of one Rigby Jones coming from one of these other vehicles on the surface of the planet. So now he knows where his quarry is, but for some reason has elected not to pursue him at this time. After that, the party drove for about an hour and a half. Partway through their drive, however, they encountered a small pack of Guurtah that were trying to use another indigenous creature, some kind of large bull beast, as a trap to catch up local vehicles, which almost succeeded. Dr. Charles, who somewhat foolishly unbuckled himself from his vehicle, was crushed by its roll cage when this bull creature flipped it onto him. But it's okay. He was brought back around by a Lazarus patch and then healed himself a bit more. Darius was able to scan the brain of a still living Guurtah and get some good information for his future projects. And after that, Dr. Charles gave this thing like an octuple dose of morphine, and during the rest of their drive, it quietly stopped breathing. Upon arrival, you found yourself at this location, did some simple looting, and then decided that the best course of action to ensure your continued safety would be to drop a demo charge on the nest of the Guurtah. After some drone jerry-rigging to achieve the required range, Darius sent a drone over and realized that the nest was quite a bit bigger than he had anticipated. But he wasn't perturbed. He thought it was fine and just dropped the bomb partway down the central shaft and detonated it. All of the Guurtah that were nearby on the surface were done. They were just completely annihilated. But turns out there was a lot more than just the ones on the surface. And the last thing Darius saw was dozens more pouring out of various other holes in the ground, sniffing the air and trying to figure out who the hell just did this to them. And that is where we are right now. So, crew of the Gloved Molotov, you have just seen and potentially felt a large kaboom come across the canopy. And Darius, I believe, is the only person who is aware of what's just happened. So please.
I think Catalina and I were busy setting up defenses, actually, in preparation.
We were, I was hot wiring cars to make them in more defensible positions and to make sure that we have room to hide behind entrance and, you know, like blockade and funnel enemies to us and that.
Hey, Loki.
Indeed.
Hmm?
Sorry, I'd let Rory go first.
No, it's all good. Go on.
Space Master.
Loki, how fast do these things run?
Pretty fast.
As in...
Pretty fast.
All right.
He's
If we
not very
average
good at
them out-
measuring stuff like that. You know, it's fast.
If we average them out at about 50 Ks, we probably have, what? I don't know, 10 minutes?
What did you do?
You know what? Let's worry about this in 10 minutes.
I find the way you're speaking very ominous, Darius.
Yeah, we might have a problem.
How many?
100, 120.
Oh.
Yeah.
I will ask that you all buy time while I make repairs.
I thought you said a problem.
Yes, well, 120 problems and the bitch ain't one, eh?
Good heavens. Speaking of repairs, quickly, I will just inform him of the issues that he can see on the still functioning systems in the main helm area. It seems that there is major electrical damage. The logs report that Guurtah broke into the vents and tore out large amounts of cabling, both in here and on the machinery down below. So a lot of the wires have just been ripped out and are who knows where. There is a dead body in this room with you that was wearing a vac suit, but there are signs that their left arm and right leg have been severely mauled, and large tears just run down the center of the suit, as though this individual's body was pulled at from both sides until the suit ruptured.
Flashbacks.
Yes, and has since now been thoroughly decayed by the atmosphere. Because, just to remind you all, the atmosphere is corrosive and invasive, so all of your air tanks will last half as long.
Would I know where any cables are?
I'm not finished.
Yep.
The seal that would keep the helm pressurized has been breached. The front windscreen, which is built of heavily reinforced bulletproof glass, has been kind of shattered as though safety glass would. So it has been broken in lots and lots of very, very small pieces. It's more or less held together, but enough damage has been done to it that there are holes created around the edges, some in the center, and the thing is just not quite sitting in its frame anymore, just from some kind of heavy interior damage done to this thing. The other issues is there's minor mechanical erosion setting in on some of the components just because of how long it's been out here without being recoated and resprayed. There was also indication on the diagnostic system that there has been a buildup of minor debris around the front axles of this vehicle.
Okay.
Those are the current issues.
Very well. Would I have seen any cables?
You kind of just made your way straight here, but it does seem that there is some like emergency repair equipment in this place's logs. So there's some cabling on site that could be used to perform on repairs.
Okay. First thing I'm going to do then is start removing the dude's vac suit.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to see if I can sever it in certain places and use it to patch the glass temporarily.
Okay. Fair enough.
And then
That may take you a bit, but that's okay. You can get to work on that. Oops, the thing has stopped. What's everybody else doing while Pim is attempting to fix the glass?
I'm going to be looking for a way to close up that central hole that leads to outside in the middle of the mining rig.
Okay. As you kind of are poking around, just make me a general perception check. Not if you can find it, but how quickly you can find it is the goal here. Not bad.
No idea. Oh,
You
decent.
yeah. You see that as you kind of start poking around, some of the panels on these, some of the panels visible on this mining machinery have been like ripped open, and as you poke inside, where there should be wiring, there is none. So you're a bit concerned about that, but you notice that sitting next to this large open area is a manual override. It's basically a really big metal wheel, and it looks like there's one on each side of this hole. So if you get a friend in here, you will both be able to turn the wheels together and seal this thing up manually.
At that point, I'd probably be like, Catalina, can I get a hand for a moment?
Duh. Am I finished setting up the cars and the perimeter with
Yeah.
Lucky?
Yeah, I'd say at this point you've like just turned off this Jeep here.
Duh. 1 second.
Oh,
Just
really?
like checking everything, making sure it's good.
I've made
This
a-
should be good. I like this.
mistake. I've made a mistake.
Oh, did you
Deleted
delete
the
iron
ramp.
No, it's just a layering issue. There we go. Okay.
Duh, I will come help. What do you need?
And then I just sort of like, as you come in, I just sort of like point at the other wheel. I'm like, I need you to turn that while I turn this one so we can close this hole. Or else we're going to end up with some visitors in here when they come.
Oh, duh. How big is this hole? I was not listening, clearly.
It's about that big. Pretty big.
How big
That's
does an
10 meters.
Insta-panel get? Not this big.
Not this big. It does have its own hatch to seal it over there.
Okay, let's close hole.
And yeah,
Okay.
got to spin the wheels.
It does take you a few minutes because this part of the machinery has also been eroded. Please both make me athletics roll with strength to see how long this takes you.
Really?
Yes. Really?
It's okay. I can do it by myself, no?
You can do part of it by yourself.
Apparently, I can do it.
Dr. Charles, you are only slightly slower than Kathleen. It seems a certain amount of synchronization is required to get this thing done, but you're more or less able to match each other's paces and get it closed within a few minutes. Okay. How about Lockie? What are you up to? As you
I was just going to ask quickly, did Pim announce that there was a hole in the window in that room that he's in?
No, I did not.
Okay. Okay, because I have an Insta panel, but that's okay.
Okay.
Lockie's pretty much just setting up the drums of lubricant, and I think the final thing he'll do after setting the grenades and the demolition packs is move the forklift into position and start setting up the railgun mounted on the forklift.
Okay.
And then call over Brother Dimitri.
Yeah.
Oh, for my very own good time on the railgun thing.
Yes, on the railgun forklift at maximum elevation.
The railgun forklift.
Another thing, real quick. How much time do we have on our oxygen tanks currently?
You got about. It's getting close to an hour at this point.
At that point, I'd quickly get everyone, like I'd go grab all the equipment from the Jeep, bring it inside the mining rig, and I'd get everyone to come to me and swap out oxygen tanks and start recharging the old ones.
Okay. Yeah, sure thing. You, I'd say that would probably take the rest of your time. Yes.
They'd be doing other stuff, but like one at a time, I'd get them to come to me quickly. I'd swap out the oxygen tank, plug it in, and then let them go.
So, Lucky, you have, I'd say, most of your setup time in this very the 18 type montage is just like walk over to this vehicle, grab one barrel in each arm, and just walk them out. Then just drop them down in places, go back, do it again. Then you've probably used a blowtorch at least once. Actually, like more than once in your life on your home planet. So it's just like dun 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 dun, just like blowtorching like a makeshift mount from one of the other jeeps onto the top of this forklift, and then just dropping the railgun in.
And
So
we're good to go.
Yeah. So Dimitri can be atop the prongs of the forklift. Is there a word for the stabby bits?
The prongs, yeah.
Prongs, that's
Tines.
right.
Tines is the word most people use.
Okay. So Dimitri is on the tines. Lucky, you can be wherever you want to be. Darius, what have you been doing during this time?
I've probably just been sitting inside the entrance with an assault rifle across my lap and just waiting. Just watching everyone else panic and not doing much.
Okay. Have you called back any or all of your drones?
Yeah, I would have called the optical one back, but the others I don't have any more other than the ones that I stole that are just primitives with unequipped anything. So there's not much point using them for anything.
Fair enough. Just basic signal boosters, essentially. But, well, somewhat useful.
Yeah, but we've got like a whole box full of them in the car, so...
Yeah, that's fair enough. So, as your preparations are being made and things are falling into place, can I have everybody who is outside please make me a perception check?
Catalina would be back out there after helping Charles.
Yeah, sure. So if you're outside or near a door, or even near a window, if you're in a position to perceive your exterior surroundings, make a check. Catalina, 9.
9.
Dimitri, 9. You're a bit shaken, it seems, Darius. Is that everybody? Lucky?
Hmm? Yeah, I've moved up onto the trailer.
Okay, are you going to roll perception? Because you can.
I mean, we both know how that's going to go.
Wisdom. Try it. Yeah, we do both know how that was going to go. Sorry, buddy.
That's why I didn't even bother.
I think there's this this moment of palpable tension that's just permeating the group. Pim's been kind of alone and by himself for a while. The task you've set about doing, Pim, isn't really it's a bit time consuming. So are you going to continue and just power through it regardless of any potential looming threats?
Yes.
Okay. Just gonna. Yeah.
Catalina's gonna be up front with Lockie somewhere here. Actually, can I climb onto the truck?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Cool. And she's gonna lay down and hold a position there.
Okay. So just to go over what it is that you have. There are 2 remotely detonatable demo pack. Lockie, you are within the 100-meter trigger range for both of them. You have 4 grenades, each with tripwires set to go off along the edge of the tree line if somebody comes from that direction. Also have a plethora of potentially explosive barrels lining your perimeter and surrounding Dimitri, who is manning a railgun.
Catalina still has her 2 explosives as well. Did
Yes.
someone want one? I think someone asked for one. No? Okay, I have 2. Oh, I better not
Okay.
too much.
And so as Catalina and Dimitri are both just kind of cautiously looking around, you both hear roughly the same time the sound of movement stirring in the undergrowth and the underbrush around you. It sounds like something is approaching nearby. I should actually say, Kathleen, you have thermal vision.
Da. And I
And I would have it on too.
Okay. Well then, if that's the case, where would your observation drone be positioned, Darius?
Probably above the rig, looking left.
Okay. Looking to the left. Well then, probably. So, yeah, I'd say by the time it gets back and once things are in range, I'm just gonna do a little thing. No, I want this thing. There we go. Catalina, you would be aware, as would Darius, of this.
Oh god, I can't see them in the trees.
That's kind of the point. And you would also be aware of this.
Oh god.
And this.
Ah.
Yep. We didn't set up a defensive perimeter on the left-hand side.
Nope.
That is true. So, this is information you now have.
That being said, Catalina is facing that direction in case they come.
Pretty sure I hooked up the 3 B-type power cells to apply a shot. I didn't.
Sorry?
Oh yeah, you did too.
Didn't I set up the 3 B-type power cells to put a shock in the water?
You did mention that, yes, and you could have done that while Darius was doing his other setup. So yes, minor backtrack. Before you went indoors and started doing a diagnosis, where would you? Yeah, you mentioned that. So where along the waterline do you think you would have positioned this thing to go off? Bearing in mind, it's the shock radius is going to be a bit limited.
It was going to be
the
set
sheer
up
volume
between
of water.
these two, so that when they bounce between the two metal pieces, it causes a conductor.
Say again?
I said I would set it up here so that it could bounce between the two. These things go into the water and suck up the water. Yeah.
This one is the water intake, and this one is the water output. They're not currently functional, but they do have water in and around them.
Are they made of metal?
Yes, they are.
Then it would probably be set up around here.
Okay, so what's the goal? Because I'm not quite grasping what you're going for.
If I put it in a large, water area, the electricity is just going to spread out thinly and not really do much damage. So putting it in here within this tight space would limit the amount of electricity escaping through the metal.
Okay, so you're going to be electrifying the water in that vicinity and on those pieces of metal as well.
If you find those, then there's a chance they're going to get shot.
Indeed. What kind of trigger would you have set up for this, if any?
Didn't think of that.
You need a way to have it happen at once. Otherwise, you're just going to toss some cables in the water and just dump the entire B cells charge before any hostiles get near.
Yeah. I did think about that, where it could be on a suspension that's like on top of the water, and if the water gets disturbed, then it will tip them in. But other than that, I didn't really think too much of a trigger. Yeah, no. Sorry, guys.
Would you have told me about that?
I told everyone that I was planning on using.
Then I would have gone, let me deal with it because I can literally just telekinesis it into the water.
All right. Yeah, that works.
Yeah, good point. Okay, so now Dr. Charles has in his possession 3 B-cell type batteries. Okay. Back to the present. Darius, Catalina, you have just seen what is approaching. What do you do?
Is it in range of my plasma projector?
Well, just because you can see them doesn't mean you have line of sight. The trees are pretty dense, so they would probably need to be within like 5 meters of the edge of the tree line to be able to have any kind of chance of hitting them.
I am just gonna prepare myself for them, and I'm gonna assume we've got like a comms set up between us.
Oh yeah.
I've looked around and go, they're here.
At that point, I'd probably run to the back of the mining rig with the battery packs like next to me so that I can just chuck them in as soon as I see something into the water.
Okay, so you can move yourself around. So please position yourself where you would be, Dr. Charles.
As soon as Catalina says we're here,
They're here.
I'd be asking her to point out where.
Everywhere. There is a lot on the undefended west. Had to think about that for a sec.
If you're on top of that metal piece and dropping them, you're going to get electrocuted too.
He's wearing a spacesuit.
Oh, never mind then. I'll shut up.
I'm wearing a spacesuit, and if I wanted to, could hover.
Yes.
Time to fly.
Yeah, so Catalina can say easily enough west, northwest, and then northeast.
As soon as she says northwest, I'm going to pull out the demolition charge button for that one and just beep, 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 beep.
Okay. So So immediately, this demo charge
Actually,
is going to be going off.
I would probably be telling him when to do those charges as well.
Fair enough.
Because
Yeah,
I
that's
can
kind of what I was implying.
Yeah, I can see. So I probably would have told him to, I don't know how far I can see, but I would have told him to do it at the most optimal time in which I could see that it was possible.
Fair enough. Can you please make me a what's a good roll for this? It's a bit hard to figure out exactly where they are in relation to the demo charge because you're just seeing like
Yeah, I was gonna say.
go tactic because essentially you're seeing blobs moving through the underbrush and knowing
I would do my
quite where they are in
best
relation
to
yes
do the optimal position. Like, I also can't see from this distance exactly where the demo charge is, so it's a
An
vague
educated man
estimation.
would use gambling.
Yep. So please make me a tactics roll with wisdom. And I'm going to pull up my book and go to the
is that
page on
me?
demo
Sorry?
charges.
Were you saying
Yes.
that to me?
Yes, you.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were talking to
Yes,
Lockie.
you.
Because you're telling me
Oh,
when to
good.
detonate it.
Right, sorry.
Yes. You're the one.
Oh,
You're the
with
one who can see them.
wisdom? That's annoying.
Yes, with wisdom. It's about perceiving stuff. Demo charge.
I mean, it's still 0. It's just intelligence is better.
Bang,
I know.
bang.
Oh,
not bad.
nice.
Yeah, not bad at all. I'd say you would be able to catch. I said tokens. You'd be able to catch them around here.
That's fine.
Yeah, so it's a bit hard to tell, but the majority of the pack are in the area.
I would have also given Lockie one of my explosive thingamabobs.
Okay, so
I think this
I will
is...
add explosive thingamabob to my inventory.
I feel like this is something that we talked about last week, and I completely forgot.
Yes.
And
Just put it in as low oxygen grenade.
It's fine. It's on you.
Thermite boom.
and I will make it so that you can control it.
Is Dimitri on
Okay.
the board?
And Catalina,
What?
when she gave it to him, is going to be like, don't miss. And don't drop it at your feet.
I was going to be cocky and say I never miss, but we know how that plays out.
I never miss, but I have been known to fire several warning shots.
Okay, so
Oh my god, where's Molly in all of this?
that's a good point.
In my
I
pocket?
assumed Molly was just riding around inside Dimitri's suit.
Spacesuit.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Poor Molly, she gets forgotten.
she's just been like quietly hanging out, just listening, quite Pym-esque, just like soaking in information and learning.
Just reveling in the ambience.
Indeed, it's nice being in the forest, as would be said by Molly. So, there's this very like palpable moment of tension between Lockie and Catalina as she's just staring out into the woods, hand raised, and Lockie is just waiting and watching, and then she just like drops her hand to indicate go, and you just hammer the fire button. Now, Darius, I believe you unlocked both of these explosives from your two-factor authentication previously, yes?
Yes.
Yes. I can't believe you put two-factor authentication on explosives. It's smart, but it's such a weird thing to do. So, as the trigger is pulled, there is a tremendous as splinters and leaves and dirt and debris are just launched upwards into the air in this plume, upwards and outwards, spraying in every direction. I will need you, Lockie, to roll 3d10 damage
With pleasure.
for the demo charges.
Oh!
Oh my god! Okay, so there. So, in the initial blast radius of 20 meters, that is full damage dealt to these things. Actually, if you are within 4 meters, which no one actually is, so if you're within 4 meters, you are gone. If you are within 20 meters, it is full damage. Actually, hang on, I'm going to quickly read because they may get to make saves.
So they get a physical effects save. Evasion save for half.
Yes.
And they automatically take half damage at 40 meters, and a physical save for none.
Yes. So allow me to quickly check what their evade stats are. Okay. Yeah. All right.
I don't think we have to worry about this group.
You'll have to worry about a couple of them at least. At least 5.
One.
What grenades are for. Take out one side and we deal with the other.
So this one saved for half. I'm not going to. So one of them saved for half damage.
Oh dear.
All of these ones died. Now I'm going to roll for these ones. Okay. Yeah, good. What battle's out of the way now?
Did you just roll 3 5s in a row?
I did. Okay, now
Explosions are exciting.
I'm now applying the damage to all of these guys.
Deleted.
That's 11 damage. How much did they take last time you were fighting them?
That's a very good question. I'm glad you asked.
I can't remember how much it took to kill them.
I know.
18, I think.
I'm not going to refresh your memory. And Lockie,
can you remember?
Lockie, can you please make me a luck save?
A luck save. Okay.
Yes, a luck save, because two of your grenades are in shrapnel range of that explosion.
Yes, they are. That's all right. I expected that to potentially happen. Where is my luck save? There it is.
It has the chance to occur.
Oh, I failed.
Okay. Unfortunately, your 2 frontline grenades are also detonated by a hail of shrapnel and falling debris that catches the tripwires by the
losses.
Anyone want to give us a reroll? No, don't waste it now. Don't waste it
This
now.
early on, really?
We'll need it later.
Yeah, that
Okay.
is actually acceptable losses.
Should he not roll for both? In case one survived?
Fair. Roll me one more.
I am the DM. I will allow this.
Never
I will
mind.
allow it.
Fail, but still fail.
Okay,
With
so
the
I will just
explosion
quickly.
going
Worth a try.
Yes.
With the explosion going off, I'd assume that area is now blind to me.
That area is very, very hot. You can't see whether or not anything has survived.
Yep. So I've drawn my attention away from it for the time being, and I'm looking over. I went to point at my screen. That's gonna help. I will draw my attention over here. While what the fuck? Oh, there. Over here. In the top
Okay.
That's
corner.
just rude, Romney.
Over here. So that I can give Dimitri warning. But not before saying that the ones on the west side. The ones on the west side are very close. Get ready. Also, Dimitri, you have some incoming.
Okay. I would say at this point, considering you know where they are and you have taken hostile action against them, now is the time to roll for initiative.
She'll also put out there. Also, I can't see anything for the moment.
I'll just quickly ditch that.
Roll initiative. I do
Oh
not know
shit!
where my
Shit
cooking is.
initiative. Ah shit. All is shit.
Hey!
Not the best, not the worst.
Okay, I choose. Heck. Okay, I choose. I choose you. Add turn. Roll a d8. Oh, not bad. I'll take it. 6 for them.
At that point, I'd also probably call over the comms and say, Pim, we might need a hand.
Oh. Pim, you were inside, basically, like adhering a section of leg to the vac-suit leg to the front windscreen. Then you heard a come from outside.
Oh dear, mapping your locations. Who should I assist?
Catalina at the moment.
Very well. Rendezvousing at Catalina's position.
How long is a monoblade?
It can be as short as like a kitchen knife, or as long as a sword. It depends on your preference upon buying it. So, how long would your monoblade have been?
I was going to say mine is a slab.
Yes, yours is huge.
Probably about longsword length.
Okay, fair enough. Okay.
Mine is equivalent to Buster Blade.
Catalina's is more of a combat knife.
Alice, you rolled initiative for your explosive and not yourself.
I was waiting to roll.
Well, that's because the explosive is on my face.
Yeah. Did you know it's her new invention? She wanted to create like a but more Molotov based. So she made a Molotov AI.
Wait, Pim, why are you on top of me?
There we go.
This is not defensible position. Get back.
No.
So
Pim, you were still indoors. So upon rolling initiative, then you can act and go outside. So boom went off, things died, then roll initiative. So on your turn, you can make your way out.
All right, I'm going to use my move action, my main action to go.
Well, it's Dimitri's turn first.
Huh?
It's Dimitri's turn first. He rolled the same as you, so you both get to act at once. So, but for convenience sake, we'll start with Dimitri. So you are aware that something is coming. Unfortunately, you cannot see them at the moment.
I cannot see them?
You cannot see them because you don't have thermal vision.
Hold my turn until something appears that I can shoot at?
Indeed. So you hold your action on this swiveling railgun, just eagerly awaiting to shoot somebody.
Yes.
Next up, Pim.
I'm slightly concerned.
There you go.
Go do, please run. Okay, so Pim just like tears open the door, runs down the gangplank as best he can, and is now close to the top of the stairs and at the outside of the door. Next up, it is equal parts the turn of the Guurtah and Dr. Charles. But I'll go with them first. So, Catalina, you don't. I'm just gonna slide this pack into the GM layer because you cannot see them. The entire area is a hot zone.
Yeah. That makes sense.
No, everything behind them is hot, sorry.
Well, it doesn't matter because when there's a hot zone, you can't see stuff in front of it anyway. Like, there's no differentiation. There's just the color, and if the color is all just hot, that's the color you see.
Yes. So things may or may not be occurring over there. You don't know. It's all very hot and blasted with damage. Over here, I'm just going to go... yeah, okay. About there. So Kathleen, you can see this entire pack advance
Which one? The one to the west?
In this general direction. And stop
northeast?
about there.
At that point, I would...
The northeast pack
Yeah.
Have advanced.
Okay. I would still be indicating to
So
Lucky.
they are around there.
Yeah.
Probably
not yet, though.
We're going to end up killing them.
You are gesturing to Lucky to detonate. Okay.
Also, I'm pretty sure that detonation was not meant to be
He is in the
right there.
Yeah.
Shrapnel.
It doesn't seem like a place that would have strategically made sense to place.
I remember that being more
What do
in
you
the
mean?
forest last.
It was meant to be moved further up when the map was.
That's right. We didn't have enough map
stretched
space.
out.
We put it on the edge
Yeah.
as a.
But it's I forgot.
Okay, I mean, if you would like to adjust a small amount, then go for it.
Oh, it was just meant to be a bit more actually up in the trees.
Which is the job of Lucky, because...
Something like that.
Yeah, fair
the
enough.
idea was to try and not get the main blast onto the
barrels.
barrel.
Yeah. You don't want to blast the building, considering that's what we're trying to save.
Yeah.
So there?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's just make sure that's still in your radius of detonation. Yep, close enough. Cool. Okay, so they have advanced around there. These
Lucky and
ones,
Catalina go at the
Dr.
same
Charles,
time.
from your position, you can see that... Yeah. So from this position here, Dr. Charles, you can see that these... Come on. This map being so large is causing some minor lag on mine, so bear in mind. So this group to the west are advancing and kind of grouping up a little bit by the tree line, and while you can't see them super clearly, you can see a few of them, and the ones you can see are kind of all grouped up around the trunks of trees and are basically just bouncing up and down against them, as though they're trying to make the trees topple over.
Okay. I presume at this point they're now out of my field of vision.
They're in mine, though.
Yeah, they're not in mine.
I'm probably going to guys.
Yeah, so...
I'm going to need some help on this.
So Darius, you can see them. Yeah, essentially, it's just like lots of them all just basically just like front paws up, bouncing up and down, throwing as much weight as they can against the trunks of these trees, trying to make them fall over towards the river.
At that point, I'm going to
bring up spend their turn to
a laser rifle and take a pot shot at one of them.
Okay. Unfortunately, yes. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Okay. Go for it. Please make an attack roll. I will say this once and many times after. Their armor class is 6.
6? Yeah, not 69,
6.
just 6. No, I'm not a
Oof. Come on. Come on, Roll20. Bear with me.
5 damage. Woo.
Oof. So, did you conjure this or just use a physical one?
Just conjured it.
Okay. Did you also conjure yourself any armor?
Yes.
Did you also conjure?
Okay, so now on top.
Sorry, what was that?
So, I'll say it is one of these front ones. A shot.
Oh yeah,
So
I imagine
you
it'd be
kind of
like that one,
con-
or that one, something really close to the front. I'm just sort of seeing a glimpse of it, and I'm just like, fuck it.
So it's like this one. You focus, wave your hands, and your entire body just shimmers with force as this semi-visible gun manifests in your grip, and you just go and just take a shot at one of these creatures by bounding its way towards you. Yes. So yeah, that was their turn. Dr. Charles, is your turn. You have made your shot. Lucky. It's your turn now. Come on, roll 20. There we go.
Ready.
Catalina would be telling him that now's the time to detonate.
I was going to say, I worst case scenario, I'd hold action until Catalina's turn, and she is able to properly point it out. But yeah, I'm going to detonate the second one.
Our turns are at the same time.
Yeah. So you can basically just on your turn glance over to her, have her go yes, and then just press a button easily enough.
At least Andre is in the 4 meter range. So
now, I have a question, Rory. I have a stun gun.
Yes.
Which I do not have stats for because it was so long ago and we never added it to my sheet.
Okay. Stun gun is basically exactly the same stats as a laser rifle, except it can deal non-lethal shots instead. So.
Does it do electricity instead?
It does stun damage, which means if someone falls unconscious by stun damage, they're just unconscious, not bleeding out.
Yeah, but it's like an electric shock, right? Like a taser.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so with an 18, good heavens. Okay, time to roll a lot more d20s for saves. Actually, you've got. Show me what you got. You go boom. You're close enough. You are out of the radius. Yeah, so 2 of them are just insta-gig. Because they're too flipping close to this thing as it goes off. Now I'm going to go moving things around. 1. Come on, roll 20. Come on.
Can't you just roll 11 d20 and then just look at the result?
I'm tracking them by location in my mind, so it's a bit slower, but it's making more sense for me in terms of their positions.
3,
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, he might have saved.
9.
He definitely didn't.
10.
Maybe.
11. Okay. So 2 of them saved.
I think an evasion roll for a wolf would be around 12 each.
let's check damage now.
Well, you can't see the hit points. So
No, I mean let's check. He hasn't rolled damage.
I did roll damage. I got 18.
Yeah, he rolled first.
Yeah.
That's how I knew.
Oh, okay.
My god. And now I'll roll some more for the remaining 4. Okay. 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 So
2 saves.
So 2 save and take no damage. 2 save or 2 don't save and therefore take half. So again, another colossal boom rips across the landscape as you create your own portable crater out in the corner.
I feel sorry for
just
anyone
gonna be
who
like,
might be in our vicinity.
Does that mean we can pack it back up?
I'm just going to sit there just like, bugger me, that's beautiful. I've got to get me more of them.
It's beautiful. They should have sent a poke. And the thing is, these explosions both went off in rapid succession, so you can still see like the remains of both of them. Like there's still leaves and debris falling to the ground from the first one as the second one rips up into life. It is extreme what just happened.
Catalina can't see them anymore either.
Indeed. So these lads are sliding over onto the GM layer.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Well, Lucky, I will allow pressing a button to not necessarily be your action. If you would like to take an action and some movement, by all means.
No, from where I am, I can't see anything else anyways. Basically just going to go on Overwatch to see if anything breaches the tree line to fire at him.
Okay, so are you moving at all?
No, not at the moment.
Okay. Catalina, the turn is yours.
Can I see any of these crazy fools over here?
From where you are, I think you can see, you can maybe partially see through the metal, a bit dully, but you can see a little bit of what's going on over there. If nothing else, you can see the trees shaking and some heat in that direction.
Okay. Okay. I think I will hold my turn and wait till something comes through this section here to shoot. Is this possible?
It is indeed possible, yes.
It is all possible except the part of you holding your tongue.
Sorry.
Hold her turn. Not hold her tongue.
I thought she said hold her tongue. I'm like,
sorry, I had hand over mouth. It make it bad for understand. Also, I am going to pull out my taser gun and put it next to me.
Okay. So so you're currently lying prone, belly across the
top.
The top of this vehicle, and now you just pulled out this laser rifle and you're just like, okay.
I've got it there ready should it be needed.
Somebody give me something to shoot at, basically, and yeah, same is the case for Catalina. Now, and Darius.
My explosive is ready as well.
I'm going to spend my turn just directing the drone to check out along the bottom to the right.
Where exactly?
So just getting it to do Overwatch from basically to the river to the bottom right corner of the map.
So
okay.
All across the south.
Just scan.
You shift your attention to that part of the terrain and are absolutely horrified to see a bunch more of them advancing on your location from the southern tree line.
We got about 20 to the south.
Shit. No, Boże mój.
Okay. Yep, so you end your turn looking through the eyes of your drone and see that the front ones are kind of poised at the edge of the tree line. They look like they're about to break into a run from where they are now.
Yeah, in that case, I'll actually... Hey, Dimitri, aim the railgun south.
Aim it south?
South.
I suppose I can.
Okay, so you adjust your held action, swivel the gun around, and
turn the gun around. There is beasts to shoot at.
Indeed. So now it's actually back to your turn, Dimitri. Unfortunately, nothing made itself available to be shot at with your held action, but now you can do something else.
Oh, now I can hold my action again?
If you want to.
Well, if there's nothing to shoot at, there's no
Okay.
problem.
Keep on holding your action. Him. Turn is yours.
Where is the button to detonate the bomb at the south entrance?
Oh, no,
that's not there.
Yeah.
That's not there.
That was dragged there because we had nowhere else to put it on the map, so it's not actually there.
Oh, so there's no bomb there?
No.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's
okay.
like a placeholder.
Right, all right.
So you would probably have that somewhere, like, where would it be physically right now?
The other detonation pack, probably on me.
Okay, so you have that
in one of my
nearby.
compartments of the armor.
Yeah, I'll shrink it down a bit. It's going to be ugly, but it's smaller. Yeah, so you have it on.
All right. So then, instead of that, then my foot to get up to here.
That's a little bit more than you could manage, but yeah. So yeah, around there is fine.
0.5 to get to there. So,
and you can see like roughly.
Roughly.
Was that a me problem or a you problem?
I think that was a you problem.
I just had a minor gargle on what you just said.
It was the Space Master problem, not the player problem.
Damn it. Okay, phone. Let's shed some processing light. Goodbye, Facebook. Okay, so from here, you're. Oops. How do I behave? So you would be around here, but it's not that different. You're you're up on a ramp. You can still see everything around you, almost as well as Catalina can. So it's not that big of an issue.
Could I, as a reaction? No, never mind. I'm holding my turn.
Yes.
I was gonna say, can I kick the weapon towards him? But that's fine. So we can pick it up. But that's fine. I'm holding my action, and I'd rather attack anything that comes through the tree line, so...
I mean, Pim has a built-in weapon.
Yeah, and he's also got a spike thrower.
Okay, I'm having trouble piecing together sentences from you.
Oh, no. Rory, we have to get you better interwebs.
Please.
Maybe
Internet, not like this.
Rejoin Rory.
Okay. Assuming everything is fine. It's fine. Yeah, I'll give it a shot. Be right back.
Everything is
Hang in
fine.
there.
It was not fine.
This is the song that never ends.
This is the shut up gun pointed at your book.
I don't negotiate with terrorists.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
It's a Shizube.
Hey, Shizube! It's from one of my longtime friends. Thank you! I love the Shizube so much.
Yeah, crickets.
Cricket, cricket, cricket. Do we have a Rory back? Do we have a Space Master again?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
No.
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 Come on, let's go and play.
Oh dear.
Okay, right. Okay. So, Pim, you just ran down, and you don't need any other weapons because you are armed with your own swinging card and a shield. So you're okay. Now it's the turn of equal parts the Guurtah and Dr. Charles. So, I will begin with the more visible and pressing threat. Just by their powers combined and the sheer size of these things, these Guurtah have managed to drop 2 trees onto these areas here. So they have more or less a forestry bridge to run across up and over.
So we happen to have turns at the same time, right?
Yes. It's a bit squiffy, but I'm prepared to humour some creative concepts.
So, seeing as I can see them do this,
Yes.
if I was to down a dose of psychic drugs and take thermokinesis as my
oh dear,
opposite thing, would I be able to literally just turn some of that to ash?
Have a quick look at the specifics of thermokinesis. Psionics.
So, telekinetic power involves kinetic energy, but a sufficiently sophisticated grip on motion can be used to agitate the molecules of an inanimate object and cause it to melt or burst into flame. Similar focus can chill or freeze such substances. Applying thermokinesis to a target requires that your adept commit effort for the scene as a main action. Thermokinesis cannot affect objects larger than the adept could lift with their telekinetic manipulation. As with other telekinetic powers, this ability does not work on objects being held or used by intelligent creatures. Non-sentient robots or other objects with hit points take 1d12 damage per level of telekinetic skill each time this technique is applied to them.
So
interesting. The question is, could it be argued that the trees are being used by intelligent creatures?
No.
It's more ground than anything.
Yeah. So, what are you? So, I would say you can set fire to one of the two tree clusters, if that's what you wish to do.
I probably would.
Okay.
Either that or use both telekinesis and thermokinesis to grab this barrel here, pick it up and fling it at them.
Okay, I think you would have to choose one. So you couldn't grab it, heat it, then throw it. It would either be heat it or grab it and throw it.
I probably try burning. This is questionable at best.
Time is the enemy. So what would you like to do?
Quick!
I'm probably gonna, for starters, move back to the door, down the dose, and then burn this lot of trees.
Okay, so you're effectively on the roof still. So you're running across the roof towards the door, and then you press the button on your spangly, gaudy bracelet and just unleash a massive surge of regalia into your body all at once, and you feel fantastic.
You are gonna be
My
so fucked up,
God,
man.
you feel so good. You're like on top of the
I
goddamn
do a
world.
bunch of fucking wolf things.
You feel so good right now. You're like, fire? What is fire? I can make fire. Fire! And then, and that burst of trees just erupts in flame. Unfortunately, the fire isn't quite as big as you were hoping due to the low oxygen environment in which you are standing.
It's not so much that it'd go on fire, it's just that I'd heat it so much that the wood would become brittle. And it wouldn't be able to actually hold up the body of a Guurtah, really.
Indeed. So you can see it's a very strange thing that you're seeing. You're seeing the wood become heated, but struggling to burst into flames. Like small like embers and like wisps of fire are kind of curling around the tree as it's the tree and the other trees as you're focusing on it, but no real fire is catching. So the wood is like red to orange hot, and you've only ever seen that in a fireplace. So it's a strange sensation. And while these like these front four guys put the muscle into knocking it over, the ones behind them are now attempting to like jump over them and start to run up the branch. I would say with equal parts, oh my god, it's hot, and wow, this is surprisingly brittle now. The first, like, let's say 3 that try and leap up just kind of tumble and fall away into the river as a result of the wood just completely giving out from underneath them.
Would I be allowed to then throw a battery pack off the edge?
You have already used your telekinesis once this turn.
No, literally just physically lift it and chuck.
Or kick it.
Or kick it.
Well, you did
Probably wouldn't work with a kick.
You did move away from your location.
It's probably too close to the end of my turn.
Indeed. You are a bit low on action, so that has occurred. You backtracked, injected yourself, and set the tree on fire.
At that point, I'd probably just go, guys, help!
So these 4 also helped to knock down a tree, and their friends have also just gone dum-de-dum-de-dum and run, like, over them, up the tree, and are now on the back of the machinery making their way towards you. Now let's move some other people around, because, sorry guys, there's a lot of enemies, so it does take me a little bit of time.
That's okay, we all need brain thinky time anyway. We're all freaking out over here.
So let's just do a quick check.
So many of them.
I know. So this entire pack is just gonna advance about 20 meters out of the tree line towards you. These ones would kind of like fall behind and be tailing a little bit because they're sticking with the pack and aren't going underneath the...
Well, underneath, that explains. How the fuck did they get into the...
Yeah, it's dead though. Oh, yeah, no, it's fine. It's like jumped on top of the car.
Yep. Just letting you know. In case you missed it.
Cool. I think that is more or less where this pack ends up, which means, Dimitri, you have a held action that goes off if you are in fact at your computer.
You are muted while you eat, Mr. Dimitri.
There you
go. Okay, so you're now in what one might call a target-rich environment.
There is no better environment.
I was going to say, you have...
Railguns go through things!
That's what I'm looking
at. Railgun. You can try to hit multiple at once.
No, I'm just going to shoot down the planes, like 5 of them.
Oh my god, I didn't think about that!
And neither did they!
Well, that's okay. Neither did they.
Well, they probably have.
I mean, I don't think they would have expected that. Yeah.
No one's expecting a railgun.
No one expects a Molotov railgun.
Okay, so, just a question. You do technically have the option to fire to suppress, should you so wish, with this piece of equipment.
No, I don't think there's much point.
No, there is. Okay. It does half damage, but hits everything.
But they get evasion rules.
Yes.
Which they're good at.
No, fuck it.
Normally.
Maybe on the next one.
Normally they've got good evasion.
Yeah. Okay. So, name your targets, bud. You going for like...
Yeah, just for these ones.
Okay, hang on. So hold that there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I know who you are shooting at. Please make an attack roll.
Do you just want an attack roll, or do you want like a gunnery roll?
Yes, you make an attack roll, but as opposed to applying your skill in like a hand weapon, you add the skill in combat gunnery instead. Yes. Yeah. Yes. So it's roll a d20, add your dexterity.
Oh dear.
Your skill in combat. Oh dear.
I rerolled
You can't reroll attack rolls as an expert. Just skill checks.
I just skill checks.
It's all good. So your combination would have been like close to a 10 on that with the armor class of 6, but unfortunately your shot goes a bit too wide. It seems it was a bit too ambitious to try and hit 4 of them at once. So your math were a bit off, and
not 4.
Yeah. You instead just like tear a tree in half, and it just like even splits down the middle and falls away.
I don't think it counts when we do it. Cheeky Ash, try to sneak in a reroll there.
Come on, Ash. Work with me here.
What if I do it twice?
Stop it.
Mikhail, it's not any better when you do it.
Quick, burn all the rerolls.
Yes. Okay. That's that. Just one last little bit of something. Bear with me. Okay. Catalina, you are in a position to see that this pack is now getting pretty close to you.
I was
waiting
seems that
till
they were in view so I could shoot it.
Yeah, so it seems that they have elected to hug the water line somewhat and continue to advance. So they are about here, and yeah, actually, I'd say a few of them get kind of angry and frisky and just run out of the tree line and end up about here. While some of the other ones hold back a bit.
You activated my trap card.
That is where they are. I believe that both Lockie and Catalina had held actions to shoot. So, by all means.
Lockie, the barrels?
Yes. Let's shoot the barrels.
I will shoot this barrel here.
I'm gonna shoot that barrel there. That's the wrong thing.
Okay. What weapons are you using to shoot at these barrels?
Plasma? Or do I have to use something? Yeah. I will aim at this one because it's close to me, and you can aim at that one, Ash.
I was using Vesuvius.
Oh, yeah. So essentially, yeah. So it's functionally two plasma projectors making these shots, which is absolutely fine. So you both adjust your aim slightly, loose shots.
What is the AC of the barrel?
The barrel has an armor class of 9.
Oh dear.
Okay. So we are hitting. Okay, plasma projector.
Oh my god.
9.
Vesuvius. That was one away.
Mother of God.
One away from maximum damage.
You could have just hit the creatures.
Or we could blow up the barrels.
Yeah, but I like explosions, and there hasn't been enough.
How many barrels
yet.
did you hit with that? Just one?
Just one.
Yeah, just the one. So both of these barrels go up, and I'm not going to have you roll damage because both of these guys are very much not okay. So they just go kaboom along with their associated barrels as a spray of shrapnel and lubricant goes all over the place, and small simmering patches of oil are now sitting on the ground around where the barrel used to be.
So does that mean that the shrapnel flies further because it's well lubricated?
No.
Okay.
Okay, what the next?
Matter of factly, you asked that.
Okay. Next
Seems
up,
legit.
That was a lot, but next up we have Lucky. You just did some good shooting, Tex. What's next?
I did. I'm going to take a shot at the next one.
Okay.
I was hoping the barrels might set off a chain reaction, but that hasn't happened. So
They're not quite near enough for that.
Yeah. Actually,
Kablowie!
how far can I?
Okay,
How far
sorry.
can I throw one of these things? This grenade that Catalina just gave me.
Yeah, how far can you throw a
30 meters.
grenade?
Yeah, it's a good point, actually. Give me a quick...
Already here, hang on.
Grenades.
Yeah, I think it's 30 minutes.
Wait a second. What does it count as? Just
A grenade
It's a grenade. It's a hand
10 to 30 meters.
Yeah, so it is 10 to 30 meters. If you throw it 10 meters, it's fine. If you try and throw it up to 30 meters, there's going to be a debuff to your roll as a result. Yeah, so you have a -2 to your roll if you're going from 11 to 30 meters, basically.
What's my movement again?
10 meters.
It is 10 meters. That's what I thought.
Yep.
All right, so I'm going to move up 10 meters.
Okay.
To the left.
To the left. To the left.
So that I can throw that onto him at 10 meters.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh no.
Interesting. So you grab this thing and just piff it as best you can. Can you please make me an attack roll?
I can.
The grenade user always rolls to attack armor class 9 with a grenade. So that is the armor class you can use.
Armor class of 9.
And I really hope you hit.
I hit.
Oh, thank God.
I think he hits.
Nah,
You
I don't know. I'm
definitely
not really
hit.
sure about it. I'm like, I feel like maybe.
Now that I know that the barrels don't chain reaction, I'm slightly safer.
Well, bear in mind, if you didn't hit, on a miss, the grenade lands 1d10 meters away from the target in a random direction.
Oh, I'm well aware of that. I'm well aware of that.
That would have been...
It's the slime
very
marble all over again.
Okay. So, can you please roll me 2d12 for those grenades?
2d12?
Because they're special.
Romney's being mean.
He's
got a 12.
evil.
What are you doing? I'm not paying attention to chat because I'm focusing. But yes, Romney, calm your damn butts.
Romney says
He's still angry about the block.
because the block didn't win the bot tournament, he's on the side of the Guurtahs.
You don't know who won that bot tournament. Both of the competitors conceded on so.
You cheated him out of millions of credits or something, I'm sure.
That's nice. It was literal space months ago, so it's fine. Romney, it's okay. However, Lucky, you run forward and just dramatically put one foot up on the barrel in front of you and piff this grenade through the air. As it spins and flies, you can see very clearly why it is that Catalina had to be so careful as to not shake it, as the motion of it spinning and tumbling through the air makes you worried it's going to detonate early. Fortunately, it's able to hold together its chemical stability long enough to impact, shatter, and just erupt in blue flame that just devastates both of these Guurtah and also causes this barrel to go off.
Burn, baby, burn.
Blue flame! And now, what few trees actually survived the demo pack over there are now slightly on fire from this explosion.
They had a good run.
They did have a good run. Okay, you have moved, you have attacked. The turn is now...
Caused explosions.
The turn is now Catalina's. What would you like to do?
Okay, first question.
Yes.
Charles just asked for help.
He did.
So, is there a ladder that allows me to get onto the roof?
On the inside, yes.
But where is it?
I would say there is one here, and probably one here.
Well, that's what I should have taken.
Wait, where? Where was the first one? Sorry, I missed it.
So the first one is in
bottom
the
left
bottom
and
right.
top right.
Yeah.
So
bottom left and
here
top right.
and here.
Yes.
Fuck, that is way too far away. And there's no way for me to get up top where Charles is from the outside.
A grenade jump.
Well, you can you have a monoblade built into your arm.
True, I do. Can I use my movement to scale the wall and get up there?
Do you have a second non-mounted inside you monoblade?
Yes. It lives in a boot.
I will allow you to basically draw the monoblade from your boot, have the other set come out, do like a running leap, and just impact the side of this thing and start climbing it with your blade.
Woohoo! Assassin's Creed style. All right.
Just I'm gonna say you can climb about half your speed at that rate because you're pretty fit. It's not that difficult. So you can make up about 5 meters. I'm just thinking how tall this thing is.
Mind you,
big.
I am already about 5 meters up because I'm on top of a truck.
Good point. I will say on your next turn, use your move action, and then you'll be on the top of this thing with an action. Okay?
Okay, but this was my entire turn to get to the top.
So you're like 2/3 of the way up right now. So on your next turn, if you use your move action, you will be on top with an action to shoot something if you want to.
Yeah, but this is but
Yes,
this is the end of my turn now.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't have anything else I can do.
No, you are just like 2/3 of the way up the wall, just like dramatically scaling it.
Cool.
Which is pretty flippin' cool mental image.
Before I do that, I shout over the comms, "I'm going to help Charles. Lockie, you've got this." And then you know.
But Charles told me to help you.
I'm so confused.
Yeah.
Okay. You are climbing.
And then
Darius.
as I help Lockie. Everyone just giving Pim conflicting commands.
I'm just going to move to there and set up Overwatch to about here to shoot anything getting too close to Dimitri.
So you are basically standing 1/3 of the way up the ramp with a rifle aimed at a barrel, prepared to shoot at it. Yep.
Not the barrel, just any of the Guurtah that go past.
Okay.
Actually, at the barrel. Why not?
Okay. Sure thing. You are poised and ready to do some pew-pews. Dimitri, it's your turn once again.
I have decided to change my tactic. I'm going to pray and spray.
So you're going to fire to suppress.
Duh.
Okay, let me quickly read over the specifics of those rules.
Oh, this is going to be very exciting.
Firing to suppress. Okay. Some heavy guns can be fired to suppress. Double the amount of ammunition that's fired in one round, and every target in front of the weapon that is not under hard cover is automatically hit for half normal damage. A successful evasion or luck saving throw eliminates this chance. Well, their luck isn't great, so I'll probably go with evasion. Can you please use hang on, let me just say, I'd say your cone area would probably be about this big. Like, that's about how how big of a spray and pray area you could pull off with a railgun. So
I'm not seeing anything.
We can't see it.
Oops.
You've got it hidden.
I have got it hidden, yes. I was doing some sneaky stuff. So I'd say you could probably get about this much in a cone. So about a 12-meter wide cone at its end around there. So do what I've done and try to tell me how, like, what area you are
And try not hitting our cars.
Probably not.
Well, I probably should roughly where you put your thing, because then it wouldn't hit the cars.
Okay, so you're shooting like here,
Either.
which will catch 1, 2, 3. It'll catch 6 of them. Not bad at all. Okay, can you please roll me 3d8 damage, please, from the railgun? Oh, not bad at all. Okay. I'm going to do 6. Let's go through. Roll and
That's some
sim.
pretty decent damage, my friend.
Okay.
So that
So,
was
I think. Yes, it does. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, only one of them actually made that. So the leader takes no damage whatsoever. Everybody else takes half the damage you rolled. So 7 points of damage is dealt to the rest of that suppressed pack.
Just where it goes.
Bear with me, everybody.
Eat accelerated particles, Pizda.
Yeah. Okay. None of them look especially pleased at that as you just as you quickly loose 2 railgun bolts in their direction and either by a grazing shot or or the bolt impacting and shattering and causing subsequent damage. That group aren't too chuffed with you. Okay.
If everything goes to shit, I blame Darius.
Okay, I'm just going to say we'll go through this next round of combat and then we will go for a break because we are past 8. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Pim, the turn is yours.
The Pim is very lag, no?
What would you like to do, Pim?
He's frozen.
No.
Oh
He's
yeah,
lagging real bad.
That's some hard lag right there.
Mikhail.
Not to me, his camera's just gone.
That's even worse. Yeah, he's. Oh, there we go.
Wait.
Actually,
wait,
how
wait.
about?
What were you gonna say, Rory? Sorry.
We call the break now then. Oh,
Yes.
Mikhail, are you functional, Mikhail?
I think.
You can see you at least.
Let's go on break now, and
Yeah.
we'll come back when we
Break.
fix Mikhail's problems.
And try to resolve some of our tech issues, but it's okay. We'll come back, and then the turn shall be Pim's. Okay?
Alrighty.
Okay. We'll be back in about 10-15 minutes, everybody.
Yep.
All right.
Oh God, bear with us. We will be back.
Hey, you're back. And nothing could possibly go wrong except many, many, many things. So, Pim, we left off at the beginning of your turn. So, if you would, what would you like to do?
Well, I would like to move here. If it lets me. There it goes. I would like to move out to here and shoot things.
Okay. I would say you can just see this one from where you are right now. If that's one you wish to shoot at. In fact, I think that's maybe all you can see. I don't think you can see this one just because of where the vehicle is and because it's in the water. So yeah, this one.
Didn't get it.
Okay, that is. You didn't add its armor class.
I was going to say you didn't add armor class to that.
Oh.
Which you would hit. So armor class is 6.
Yeah, it's got an armor class of 6. Nice little addition. Okay, so Pim, seeing Catalina vacate and start climbing up the wall, you just like Terminator stride down the gangplank, aim your arm, and just unleash a spray of magnetized buckshot in that direction. And you don't even have to roll damage because it's super dead. So it just expires with a howl somewhere in the tree line.
Ooh, I got me a big one. Lucky, did you see that?
Nice shot, Pim.
Yay.
Okay, and now it's their turn.
Oh dear.
It's a mix.
Yes, it's a mix.
Yeah.
Here we go. Let me just do a quick check. Don't think anything of it, Dimitri. Don't worry about a thing.
Okay. Fucking shut up. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Okay, so I'm going to grab all of you. And you end up around here. You other guys basically do about the same and just run directly at Dimitri.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh God, there's so many. Yeah, that works. So their action is just Brent going, which means that Darius, you have an action that can be unleashed.
So I'll just shoot the closest barrel.
Okay. Make an attack roll against the barrel.
I cannot. Can someone else roll a d20?
Sure.
Oh, yes.
Do you have any bonuses?
Yes.
Very helpful. Darius Shivani. Let's just do one of these, shall we? What did I get? Did that work?
You know what? Yeah, you didn't get it.
He missed.
Dear me. So you loose a shot at the barrel, and while you do hit the barrel, you don't manage to hit it in a sufficiently appropriate shot to actually cause it to explode.
Fair enough.
Okay. Next up is more of the Guurtah because they're also moving.
Would I be able to do my thing before they get to move, or?
I will move everything else except the ones affecting you first.
Okay.
So these ones all break out of the tree line.
Well,
and they're also just like, that's roughly about right. So they all end up around here after running out and being all like, "Hawoo! I am running into danger." And yes, the howl going on around you is cacophonous. It's just all over the place. While no one can actually see this guy. He's by himself, and he's just gonna leave. Because there's like one of him, and he literally has 1 hit point, so he's leaving.
He's limping away.
He's just like sadly limping away. The entire rest of his pack's been destroyed. He's like carefully navigating the debris field left by the demo charge, and is just done. So he's gonna just leave. That's everybody else except the ones affecting you, Dr. Charles.
Cool.
So
I'm going to move.
Hang on a second.
Yes.
So, considering what's happened here, you see that these ones, like the ones towards the northern pack, they are beginning to move to go south. And these ones are making moves to advance on you.
There's 3 of them there.
Yes, and there's 3 in the water.
Use the yeet, Charles.
The yeet is strong with you.
It is yeet or be yoted.
I am going to... My way again. Okay, something's wrong with my computer. I am going to use my telekinesis to yeet the first of the battery packs into the water about here.
Okay. Because you're using your powerful telekinesis, you just do it. It's just, you just grab it from your side and go, and just push it out with all of your telekinetic might. Very, very impressive. And it just goes, boom, and you hear, and see like sparks coming from the water beneath you. And because this is, they're just dead. They're just dead. It's a flippin' B-cell battery.
Yeah,
and
that's a lot of power.
yeah, they're just dead. These 2 in the immediate vicinity are just dead. I'm gonna make a luck save for the one a bit further away to see if he's okay. He is okay, fortunately.
What about these ones up here on the metal guy?
Yes. That's a good point.
Who's that area?
Okay. One of them is okay. The other 2 are damaged by it. So Dr. Charles, can you roll me 3d6, please?
10.
Not bad. Okay. They take some amount of damage. And you can see that these ones that are advancing on you kind of just like spasm and shake and lurch as they are making their way towards you.
I just realized there is like a whole pool of water around me as well.
No, that's on the inside. You're on the roof.
Oh, so
Okay.
they technically can't get to me.
Sure they can.
at the moment. If that's the case, I'm going inside here and closing the door.
You're on the roof.
Okay. Well, how far back can I get?
Well,
Started
you
off
were here. You can get that far back because if actually no, you use an action, so about here then. If you just run away. So, speaking of running, there's kind of a yeah, okay.
Oh dear.
So these 3, boing, I just like start like running up the sloped rear of this vehicle, and I'm just making a quick pace towards you. These ones go down. You end up around here, as you are like part way across. Okay. This one is going to swim to the bank. Actually, no, it's not going to want to be trapped. So it's going to try and swim upstream and probably barely makes it to land right there on the opposite side of the fence. And I believe that is everybody. So, Dr. Charles, you've reacted. It's messable. Yes, Lockie.
Alrighty.
Pardon me. What would you like to do?
Well, I was intending to run to the south to help Dr. Charles. Most of them are up on the vehicle now anyway, so I'm not going to probably be able to see or do anything about that. Oh, maybe. If I make it to there, can I see the ones out here on the ship?
Up here? I'd say yes.
All right.
Yeah.
This is going to be a Hail Mary then. I will go to there, and I will throw my last grenade.
A regular grenade?
Yes, this one's a regular grenade, not a glorious explosion device.
Oh, you're just in range. Okay. So, just because it's fun and I can, I'm going to grab one of these guys and drop you here. So you are aiming about there with your grenade, yes?
Yeah,
okay. So you run forward. It's right to the edge of the range of the grenade, so it's not going to be as easy. But run forward, pull the pin, and go. Please make me an attack roll with armor class 9.
Alrighty. Come on. Whoa, off by 1. Oh, wait. No, I didn't add the dex bonus. That's a 20 exact.
Okay.
I forgot to add the dex bonus.
Is that
from in the omnipotent?
Yeah, but you only got that if Pim's inside.
Oh, do I?
Yeah. Like
okay.
Pim,
that is a mistake.
the dex bonus.
So no, I miss then.
That is most unfortunate. So, this is actually kind of fun. Grenades.
So it's within 1d10 around the area.
Yeah,
Romney wants to know if he can add one.
Well, what do you got, Romney?
He's prepared to spend bits in order to
add a 1.
Okay, Romney.
Add a 1 to the roll.
Make him an offer. I appreciate the DM's willingness to bargain.
What do you got?
Bribing the DM remains the ultimate way to win.
It's okay. I'll wait. 69 bits sold.
And you got us a Shazoo, man! Hell yeah!
The 69 Shazoo.
The best Shazoo.
Hey. So, Lucky, you are back about to throw this grenade. You're about to release, then you have a really, really dirty thought about something. And then you throw it.
Yes, the dirty thought is fire in the hole.
Please roll me some damage. The damage in question is 2d8, please.
Yes. Not bad.
And they can make a luck save for half, and they take 1 less point of damage for each point of armor class below 6. The armor class is 6, so that sounds irrelevant. And they make luck saves for half. So, and a 1, 2,
Fail.
4.
Pass.
So half of them made it, and half of them failed. These two front ones are looking very much not okay as this grenade erupts on top of the machinery that you were paid to fix and retrieve.
Knock him off the ship. Fuck off.
Repairs can be done after Dr. Charles is not dying.
Yep,
Point.
please don't die again.
Okay, so a large explosion rips across the top of this pipe, and you can see like bent and warped metal slightly at the impact point. These creatures weren't knocked off their run, but do look damaged and are somewhat bleeding after your grenade impacts. Pardon me. All right, okay, that is your turn.
Yes.
Catalina, go for it.
Cool. I was totally paying attention because I wasn't distracted by trying to do something for the stream.
Okay.
Cool. I am
as we
climbing the
discussed-
wall. Oh god.
Yep.
Trying to save. Oh god. Jesus Christ. Oh god. Trying to save Charles. Sorry. Just like
So-
I looked at the map.
Okay, so you spend your move action climbing up and end up around here on top of this thing. You have your action still. What would you like to do?
What can I see? These 3 guys?
You can see those 3 most clearly, and these kind of down the sloped back of the vehicle, not in as clear view.
I am going to. Oh, this is really questionable. Anyway, Catalina's gonna run over here.
Okay.
Oh no, I don't have movement, do I?
You can use your action to move if you want to, but then that's your turn.
No, I don't want to do that. Shit. Okay. I will just attack then. That is all I can do.
You unsling your plasma projector from your back and take a shot.
I am not fancy. Yep. I will shoot at the closest one, so this guy here. Or whichever one looks the most meaty and beefy.
The 2 ones to the rear looked to have taken some damage. What damaged them? I don't remember what damaged them.
They look singed.
Singed, yes. They got a bit cooked.
I'll shoot the one in front then. The whatever one looks the most alive.
This one, yes.
What do I add? 6?
6 is their armor class, yes. Oof. Unfortunately, your shot is not enough. I'm having a bit of struggles with my roll 20. Hang on. Okay. Go away, overlay. Flipping stupid. Oh, whatever, it's fine. Next up is Darius.
Okay, so I'm going to make a few assumptions.
Okay.
And don't correct them for the moment.
Okay.
I'm going to assume that because this is a massive truck thing, that it's got 4 separate engines or electrical currents running to each of the wheels, because that's the only way you get machinery this big, or some sort of motor to each of the wheels. And I'm going to assume that they're going to be incredibly high voltage, which means the chance of them being chewed through is probably less than most of the other stuff to do with the drill or the other things in the thing. So I'm taking a gamble. I'm going to walk inside, slap my data slab to the floor, try and connect to it, and activate all 4 wheels in full speed forward.
You mean backwards?
No, well, forwards is east, isn't it?
Forwards is east.
Yep, so I'm going to try and spin up all 4 wheels east, forwards.
But that...
You mean into the building?
What building?
Vehicle.
Wait, which
This
vehicle are we
entire
talking about?
The whole
big
thing is a vehicle.
The whole thing is
rig.
the vehicle.
Yeah,
The mining
this
rig.
entire thing is a
okay,
vehicle.
hang on. I thought you meant this truck, not this truck.
No, it's a sand crawler.
No. So I'm going to try and spin up the sandcrawler's wheels on the sheer possibility that maybe the engine works.
Okay. I would like you to make me a computers roll, please. And I'm sorry, but I'm mad at you just because I wasn't prepared for this.
I knew that would be the case.
I can't, it's part of the map. I can't physically move it.
It's an 11.
Okay. Oh, that's not bad, actually. That's not bad at all. So, 11. Right. The way I described the damage that occurred to this thing was that they found a lot of the internal wiring in the main control room, and a lot of the wiring associated to the mining equipment was damaged, which, as per your assumption, is lower voltage than would be required to drive this thing. Essentially, you pull out your data slab and start hastily swiping through commands as fast as you can, try to see what's available. You can see one available option that would do this. It's basically the backdoor technician test hatch that bypasses the main controls for when they're doing maintenance and they have to figure out what's broken. They can manually activate one thing at a time and find a fault. So you are able to get backdoor access to the one at a time OK buttons.
Nice.
And so you're going to make it go forwards.
Yep.
Oh, God.
At the highest speed it can.
Okay. How do I even do this? Anyone playing bingo? I'm definitely bamboozled, so mark it off.
Sorry, I have to have a go big or go home mode.
Okay.
You know what? I'm also going to classify this as Darius does something stupid. Because
And
it's amazing.
possibly destroys
Definitely.
infrastructure.
Oh, God. Okay. I need to imagine some stuff. So, what was also established is that the height of this vehicle is at least 2 meters high in terms of ground clearance.
Yeah.
That they need to be able to move it around. But I always imagined that these things were dropped in from orbit. So it's from orbit. They would clear out space on the surface, clear the trees like they have, then drop this thing in, and then have it just maneuver around. If it needs to, it can move through the underbrush, though, which is sensible, which means that the front of it would technically also have something to allow it to bear through the woods.
Okay.
So some kind of digger trowel that can just get rid of what's in the way.
Sounds good.
Which makes that makes sense, right? It makes sense that if this thing actually has to navigate on the surface of this planet, it needs some kind of way to furrow through the woods. So it activates, and just because I'm not okay with the idea of having to move the map, this is what happens. Let's just have a quick look around. So, Lockie and Pim, you are standing on the outside of this large piece of machinery, and so does Dimitri. Darius, all you can really manage to persuade it to do is basically do initiate tests. And that programming requires it to make all 4 wheels go forward full speed and then do the opposite back to its starting position.
Yeah,
and I'm doing that just because I can't stand having the map change. So things are going to happen. So, Dimitri, you see the front trowel just go and impact the ground near you. All these wheels just go like the sound of these motors is just straining against the force behind them, and you see this entire thing just plow forwards into like all of these guys and crash into the tree line.
I might have broke that car.
You also removed the trees on the back of it so the rest of them can't get through.
So you drive forwards, see all of these guys. Who did we lose? He's back. So all of these guys just get absolutely like pancaked by this thing just plowing into it. They're all gone.
Nice.
They are just thoroughly destroyed.
I am very glad I didn't put that lower barrel further down.
And your vehicles are basically tossed, tumbled, and thrashed into inoperable pieces. Yes, your pelt your cloak is gone, Lucky. So your vehicles are just like thrown away, not looking very good at all, and land roughly there. Lucky, from your perspective, you can see that these large pipes that are collecting water from the river aren't in a very good position to just immediately go with the flow. So as this thing just lurches forward at full speed, these pipes meet the bank and then just get sheared off by the force of lurching forwards, thoroughly damaging the machinery that, once again, you were sent to
had one fucking job.
We can fix it later.
One job.
You know what? We're gonna spend all the money.
Well, technically, we were sent to rescue it. I mean, we could have said that the dog things chewed it to bits. Before we got
now
here.
we have to go blow up the bloody hive to make sure. Otherwise, we're definitely not getting paid.
Okay, so this guy just like falls off and lands around here. These ones kind of just die. You fall into the water. You kind of fall into the water a little bit, and the rest of them weren't quite up onto the bank. So I think that's all of the creatures that get affected. Because the ramp is down, this vehicle is kind of like, it's kind of clipped by the ramp being down, and so it gets pushed. It basically gets pushed forward the entire length of the charge and ends up around here. Actually, yeah. Wait.
I was going to say, then the wheels would go back over it as it reverses.
Yep.
I was going to say, do you think we lost our deposit on the Jeeps?
Probably.
So, actually, this Jeep here gets pushed through this one, which is going to try and get out of the way. It does not. He's going to take some damage. That's enough. And then so it kind of jumps out of the way. Then the vehicle gets pulled back.
Okay.
And I think that's everything that happens.
Chris, good job on killing them. Well, we're not getting paid. Is there any
we did the job, just maybe not to the standard they were hoping.
They asked us to repair the fucking thing.
The only thing
they
broken
asked
is
us
the
to
pipes on the
retrieve it.
back.
Okay,
The only thing
asked us to
broken is
repair
the
it.
pipes on the back.
there were two
They
parts to
shouldn't
this
have asked us
mission.
to repair it because we're not mechanics.
There was two parts to this mission. The first part was to secure it and get rid of the problem. The second part of it was to repair it if we could.
Yeah. The
And I
repairing
think
part
Focus on the
paid a
first
lot
part
more
first.
than just the.
Hold on a
getting
sec.
rid
Hold on a
of
sec.
the repair part.
I'm going to point out, they don't know how much damage is done to it prior to us getting here.
That's true too.
Yes, but I'm pretty sure they're going to know that the Guurtah didn't pilot it and destroy the back pipes on the back.
Well, they don't know that.
I could have
Anything could
assumed
have
the
done
crew panicked.
The logs will just say that a test was run.
You acted pretty sus there.
What is this game?
I know you tell her.
Okay, Chris, that's your turn.
Yeah.
That's definitely entirely your turn, Dan.
And I'm just sort of like looking through the logs going, yep, no, that's good.
We can
So-
box the logs.
I just like open the comms channel and says, well, the engines work.
Gee, would never
No, we
guess.
didn't lose the railgun. It's still on, with me on top of the thing.
Mm-hmm. It's okay.
lose.
You
Never mind.
Lose.
Moving on.
you lost your rental jeeps.
Did we though? They just look like they're pushed into the trees.
That's because I can't turn them upside down or damage them sufficiently, but they are very much not okay. It's good that you took the equipment out of them and brought it inside. I'm glad that you mentioned that now that this has happened.
Yeah.
Okay, so
What happened to the loop truck?
the loop truck wasn't actually.
The loop truck got run over.
The loop truck got run over, so the entire front of the loop truck is just pancaked into the ground.
Whoops.
So we have one vehicle out.
Yes. You have this one vehicle, like this Jeep right here, is the only one that hasn't taken any damage as a result of what Darius just did.
Oh, Darius.
And it's been here for a few weeks.
The 3 Guurtah on the roof, did they get thrown off?
Yeah, actually, should we all be rolling physical effects save? Everyone on board?
That's a very good point. So, Darius, Catalina, and Dr. Charles, can you please make me physical effects saves to stand your ground and keep your footing?
I fail.
Darius fails, okay.
Where's Pim?
I've got a concussion on the steps at a bare
He's
minimum.
just outside watching the car go.
And it reverses back to where it was.
Uh-oh.
Is it supposed to do that?
Okay, so in an act of panic, Catalina, you snicked out your stabby fist and just sink it into the surface of this thing as it lurches into life, and hold your ground. Dr. Charles, you kind of like shudder and stagger a little bit as you are thrown around. Can both Dr. Charles and Darius roll me a d8?
No.
Yes, please.
I got a 2.
Okay.
So I'm probably knocked out.
So, with a 5, Dr. Charles, you kind of like stumble and stagger forwards and end up around here. Do you get what I'm going for now?
Where?
Rolling a 1 was north. Rolling a 2 is northeast. So, Darius, you fall in this direction.
Oh, shit.
Oh dear.
Did he head out the door?
And because you are so precariously close to danger, can you please make me a luck save to see whether or not you don't fall out?
I'm not good at luck.
Today you are.
Okay. So as this machine lurches into life, you kind of stagger and stumble and end up basically impacting your shoulder on the side of the door frame and then just start hugging it for dear life as it lurches forwards and then lurches back again.
Yeah.
I will have the Guurtah also make rolls. There's 3 that are still on top. And nope. So bad. No. Okay, so you are all like, oh no, I move about here. You're like, oh no, I move about here, and you move about here. So their formation is broken, and they just kind of like struggle to keep their footing, but they're more or less okay aside from that. Okay,
I think I broke my collarbone.
Dimitri, It's back to your turn. Your target-rich environment is now a lot less target-rich.
Really? What makes you say that? Are the Guurtah cannibalistic? Would they go, ooh, a big field full of fresh meat, and run towards it?
You've probably got a really nasty view of like half of the Guurtah are like in pieces, stuck under the plows on the front of this thing. It's gory up there. It doesn't look good.
This is how we found it.
Yeah.
That's how we found it. Sure.
Yeah. It needed a new paint job.
Yeah, apparently, when the Guurtah piloted it and did all this damage, they also made a mistake and killed pretty much half their own forces. What? Nick said it could happen.
Oh, God, you guys. Okay. What do you
Romney's just written, "Oh no, the consequences of my actions."
On the one hand, Chris, very good short-term problem-solving skill.
On the other hand, very good long-term problem-creating skills.
Yes. Jeez. Okay. Would you like to
I guess I just do the gun thing, but I use the wrong accent and fire to the that'd be northwest.
Northwest, so up here?
Duh.
Are you firing to suppress?
Duh.
Okay, I'd say you can probably get these 4. Like, just because I'm nice, I'd say you can get those 4 in your spray.
Because I let down and I fiddled with the front of the barrel to make the aperture a bit wider.
Yes, because railguns work like cannon.
Yes, that's right, they do.
Mm-hmm. Can you please roll me 3d8 damage?
I can. I've rolled 11.
Ooh, not bad. Pardon me. Saving throw. Saving throw. Saving throw. Saving throw. Oof, not good. So
here's the high pitch works.
So you are fine. You are dead. And you both take half damage. Come on, roll 20. Behave.
Wait, who's taking damage?
I am applying damage to the Guurtah. So yes.
Oh, cool. That's fine. I don't need to know about that. It's okay.
Yeah, so 3 of them get badly damaged by your burst of railgun fire. One just goes down entirely from the shot, and yeah, that's about what happens. Pim, it's your turn.
Bang, bang. Firefight.
Okay, so you run forward. What are you shooting at?
This one, because it's just being ignored and it's right next to it.
Okay, by all means, make an attack roll. Their armor class is 6.
Was he shooting at the barrel?
No, the creature.
Please be good. Oh, yeah!
That is good. Roll damage. Oh, it's dead.
Yeah.
You unleash another barrage of spike thrower fire from under your arm, and it just gets peppered and just collapses to the ground dead. Very nice. Okay. Next up, it's the Guurtah. I actually think the Guurtah might have a chance of attacking some of you this round. Isn't that good?
Nope.
No.
Yeah.
Isn't that great, guys? I finally get to use the bad guy.
They remind me of the dodos from Ice Age.
Do the Guurtah need to do a mental effects save to make sure that they don't go, fucking hell, we're all dying here, and Scarpa?
Well, here's the thing. You just targeted their home. That's what they did. So
This was all Darius.
Are they too good for their home?
So, yeah.
Does this count as genocide? Just out of curiosity.
No. There's lots more hives.
There are lots more hives. However,
we're not the bad people here.
Another hive quite like this one.
Think of them as like.
The characters are wrong for attacking us.
I mean,
Yes.
I'm a bad guy, but I'm not the bad guy.
Pretty much.
Think of them as wasps, except with 4 legs and bigger teeth.
Yeah, I don't see. You got bees that are like, I make honey, I pollinate things. And then you got wasps that are like, I'm a wasp. Fuck you.
So, Pim, you have 2 bearing down upon you.
Bring it.
Dimitri, you have 2 in combat range. You are elevated, though, so I'll think on their behalf as to how they would overcome that.
They would jump.
Yes. So, so they have a decent jump height. I'm going to say that each of these ones sacrifices one of their 2 attacks to get into a position to attack you at all. So they kind of run forward, jump up, and like take swipes at you, and then land. So can't hit you twice, but can get a swipe out at you. Yeah. So 2 of them are able to attack you. What's your armor class right now? It's 7 because of your backsuit, right?
Yes.
Okay, so and a 1. That's a miss. And a 2. That's gonna hit you. So where's the stat block for the Guurtah? Okay, you shall be taking 4 points of damage as this creature leaps into the air and just rakes its claws across the back of your vac suit and then lands on the ground. And now there's 4 of them just like stalking around you like you're some cat caught up in a tree, and they're all very hungry.
Come on, piece of shit.
Pim? Yes, 4 points of damage. Pim, your armor class is 2, if I recall correctly?
Hang on, let me check.
It was 4 originally.
Yes, it is 2.
Yes, it was 4.
Wow. Just to say, ow, bad dog.
Bad dog.
Bad dog.
1, 2. That's a nat 20. You take. Oops, no, my bad. It's not double damage. So you take 4 points of claw damage from one of them. Another attack, miss, and a miss. So one of them is able to find a weak point in your armature and just slashes you. I'd say like across the back of the knee as you're like pivoting around, trying to defend yourself from their attack. Who's left?
The 3 on the roof.
It's so sad. It's so sad that I have to say who's left because them. Okay, Lucky, you have one that is next to you. Attack!
What's your armor class? 0.
So that one right there was one off hitting you with a 16.
I think my armor class is 0.
So you are just set upon by this creature. It's like jumping on top of you, mauling all over the place, but you're able to like use the butt of your gun to bat it away and keep yourself safe. There are these guys around here are all like, oh man, this sucks. So they're gonna go like up here to the bank of the water. This one's going to spend his turn swimming, as is this one. This one, like, they're not in a great position right now. So this one is going to begin swimming. Like,
there's a curious question. If those like pipes have been like essentially torn off, isn't the water going to be flooding out?
Yes. However, that water probably flooded out upon the initial leave.
Yeah,
so
true.
that water was like spread across the dirt.
So now there's just mud underneath.
Yeah, there's very wet, easily electrified mud. Got it.
Base
So-
mud.
This one is going to try and like navigate through some of the debris because like the force that it reversed, it kind of pushed the pipes back a little bit. So it's trying to like navigate through here. It gets to about there on its turn, trying to duck, dodge, dip, dive, and dodge. Dr. Charles, you are going to be set upon by these two. And Catalina is going to be set upon by this one.
What am I doing?
Why do I get 2?
Because you were nearer to them.
And you are Nomi.
It's all about location.
My armor class went down by 1 because of my upgrade in telekinesis power as well.
Okay,
So I've
so
got an armor class of 3.
it's a 3. That's a miss. That's a miss. That's a miss.
Wow.
That's actually a hit.
No, it's not.
Is it?
No, against Dr. Charles, not Catalina.
Ah.
No, it's not. Please.
So, Dr.
Wait,
Charles,
why does
you
he have 3 attacking him?
Because they each get 2 attacks.
Oh,
They
my
get
bad.
2 attacks.
Sorry. I definitely knew
So-
It's only
that.
when they're attacking me that they get less.
I was
Yeah,
definitely
so-
paying attention. I'm sorry.
So, Dr. Charles, you take 2 points of slashing damage from this thing as it tears away at your suit. Fortunately, your suit is designed with countermeasures and is patching itself up from the slashing. Catalina, you get one that is going to hit you, and one that is also going to hit you. So 2 successful attacks occur against you. The first attack is going to deal 4 points of damage.
Okay.
The second attack will deal 3 points of damage.
Okay.
So, Dr. Charles, you have no idea how it is that you're holding off these 2 Guurtah as well as you are, and you kind of glance over to Catalina, and she's just like not looking super hard with these things, just like,
Oh no, I'm fine. I have so much health still. Remember?
yes, you are tanky all of a
I
sudden.
just have one that's on my arm, and I'm just like, what the fuck are you doing, man? Except in an accent. So like, what are you doing, you stupid dog?
Stupid dog. Stupid dog.
Okay, next up, it is the turn of Dr. Charles. What would you like to do?
Get the fuck away from the Guurtah that are trying to rip my face off.
So fun.
Would I be allowed to lift myself 20 meters into the air as my movement?
Yes. Wait, no. That's your action. So you're using your action to pick yourself up and float you into the air. That does mean that on your next turn you can shoot from there.
True. That's probably the only choice I have at the moment because I have now 5 hit points.
Okay.
Oh man,
I
sucks to
love
be
it.
you.
Like, Catalina comes up there to save you, and you ScoMo up into the air.
That's all right.
I mean,
Catalina
it's
can
fine.
take it.
Like, Catalina can definitely take it.
Okay. So
So yeah, I'm going to move like 10 meters that way sort of thing. I'm not sure how much 10 meters is because I can't remember how to do the bloody measurements.
Oops, wrong button. It's about that far. Which
Okay.
direction are you going?
North. So straight off the edge.
You can get around there.
So 10 meters that way and 10 meters up further.
Is there a thing I can do? I can apply, like, you are airborne.
That's really hard to see, but
Yeah, it's useful all the same. So he's in the air. So Catalina, as you're being set upon by this one Guurtah, you see your teammate, colleague, perhaps even friend, just peace out and fly up into the air away from you.
Okay.
I have to lift myself first. I can lift other people on the next turn.
Actually, no. It's more along the lines of pizda.
Basically, as I like fly away, I would Just a second.
And it's like this.
As you see me fly away, you see like the bead slash across the back of my suit.
Mm-hmm.
I can fly, Jack.
It's now your turn, Lucky. What would you like to do?
Just imagine Charles like this. Be like,
I am going to burst fire the spike thrower into this thing's chest.
Motherfucker, I'm doing
Okay.
It's
Go ahead. Well,
You've
it's not
made
taking
it.
any-
Not dead.
It's not taking any damage yet.
Yeah. Alright. What am I rolling to hit?
Yeah, but how can you miss with a burst-fired shotgun?
I'm going to say just because it's a shotgun, it's got an armor class of 9, and you're like right next to it.
Like, yeah, if you miss, you got to be such a bad shot.
Shut up.
Don't jinx it.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I
I did not miss.
35?
The actual fuck.
You rolled a 19.
what's the +9?
It's armor class.
Right.
Okay. So on the plus side, you definitely hit it. The downside, it's still alive.
Yeah, but I hit it. So that's all that
You
matters.
definitely hit it.
I rolled very badly for the damage.
Yeah. 2, 3, 3.
Not great, but still, you just pivot around, and during one of its pounces, you just unload this shot into its front right shoulder, and it just kind of like pivots backwards and lands on the ground. Still alive, but very, very badly hurt.
I'm actually gonna move back as well.
Okay.
How far can I get back? Back over there.
Yeah, that works.
Oh, actually, I'm probably gonna move a bit of an angle down.
Sure thing. And now you can see more clearly the pancaked front of this vehicle.
And that is why I'm running there, so I can go through and get past.
Okay,
At least the vehicle that's not damaged has a trailer.
that's true. Catalina,
That.
it's your turn.
It's my turn again. Okay.
Yeah,
So.
Guurtah.
Buster pissed out, so. Catalina is going to move. Where is it? 10 feet in this direction. You can't see this because it's invisible. Hang on.
I can.
10 feet in this direction.
J-
Meter,
Ju-
sorry. Forgot.
Just because it's invisible to the players doesn't mean it's invisible to me.
Duh.
I can still see it.
I move this way,
Mm-hmm.
and as I run away, I throw this here at the bastards in front of me.
I was wondering when you were going to do that.
Oh,
Yes,
I
you
was
just-
waiting.
You just run away as quickly as you can. Just go, pull off your belt and go. It's okay. Please make me an attack roll with an armor class of 9.
Basic ranged attack or basic melee attack?
Ranged attack.
AC a 9?
Yep.
I don't know if there was any combat skill bonus. It doesn't
There you
matter.
go.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. I am very good at this. He's very experienced now.
Please roll me 2d8 damage for actually no, I said it was 2d12 before, so please roll me 2d12 as this horrendous concoction erupts on the top of this already damaged vehicle.
12.
Oh, it's fine. The
Well,
vehicle's
yeah.
totally fine.
No problem.
The vehicle's totally fine. So they
If it
get
can handle like high pressure acid damage and decay.
there's a difference. There is a difference between being naturally eroded by the environment and explosions.
That is true.
Well,
Semantics, man. Semantics.
So grenade. Damage. Safe for half. So 1, 2, 3. Nope.
Yes.
This one takes half damage and is scorched and currently slightly on fire, but still okay. These two just die.
Just say, after the electricity.
Yeah. They just erupt in flames and are no more. And neither is your explosive. You guys are doing well in terms of the kaboom booms.
Well, I got to say that the whole fucking moving the ship thing and wiping out half their forces.
Yeah, that was horrifying. Hang on a second. I'm just gonna. I accidentally. I lost track of the Guurtah. That was the turn marker, and I think you just killed it. So I need to re-add it to the initiative.
You know what we need?
There we go.
Grab tank.
Okay. That was your turn, Catalina. Darius, how are you feeling about yourself right now, bud?
I'm just clutching my broken collarbone and staggering down the ramp at the moment. I'm going to drop the assault rifle because I probably can't fire it with one arm and use my laser pistol to shoot for this barrel. The one on the left of Dimitri here.
Okay. Please make an attack roll, armor class 9.
And you can't burst fire a laser pistol, can you?
No.
Sadly, no.
Bugger. 12.
Miss. Unfortunately, your shot lands a bit short as you grimace through the pain.
You rolled a nat 1.
You aren't.
Yeah, that collar's...
And he still got a 12.
My collarbone is just fucked, though. I'm going to spend the rest of the turn looking through the drone and just checking out the situation and relaying comms probably mostly to Lockie on how many are around him and the fact that Dimitri's probably got the most shit.
Okay. Next up, top of the round. Dimitri, you have a lot of new friends.
Duh, they are all
Like a
bad
lot.
dogs. Bad puppy. Get down. I'm going to let go of the railgun and crouch down some of my smaller targets, and then hold my monoblade vertical.
So as they come to jump at you, just...
No.
Oh,
As they
nice.
come to jump across and like sail across me and try and they just cut themselves open instead.
Not quite sure that's how it's going to work, but okay.
We'll see.
They weren't jumping over you. They aren't quite that good at jumpers. They're jumping like past you and taking slashes as they go.
Oh well, however they do it.
Okay, so you are poised to like hold your monoblade out and slash to someone as they go by.
Correct.
Okay, that sounds like a pretty cool plan, actually. Yeah. Right. Bim, what would you like to do?
Sorry, I just pictured him spinning the lift. I think Pim would probably put his own safety at risk in order to save Dimitri and be like, just gun forward, saving Dimitri, and fire towards the closest one on him.
So, no, okay, sure thing.
Not the two on you.
He's okay, I think.
I could just imagine Pim going, "Good dog, get out of my way." Smack.
Nope.
You lose a shot, but unfortunately, you fired just as it was attempting its next jump, and just damaged the front section of the forklift instead. So much company damage, you guys.
I mean, it's fine. Everything's fine, right?
Yeah, everything's fine. What could possibly go wrong? Next up, it's the Guurtah, and I'm going to try and be quick about this.
We may
because
never
there's
get
not-
hired by another job on this planet ever again. But you
Nope.
know what? At
That's
least
all
they
right.
know we can defend ourselves.
I was gonna say that's all right. By the time I'm done on this planet, we're not gonna be allowed back here again, anyways.
Good grief. We are fucked.
Okay, Pim, you take 5 points of damage as the two that are harassing you continue to wear away at your armature.
That's okay. I still got 11 HP.
Boink. Boink. Boink.
You I can't fix.
As amazing. Actually, yeah.
You miss every single one.
So, Brother Dimitri, your plan was a very good one. Unfortunately, you weren't able to quite account for the sheer ineptitude of these poor Guurtah, who couldn't even get close to you in their volley of like jumps and fumbles trying to get up on top of this thing. Good grief. Lucky. This
As long as they don't suddenly learn to drive it, I'll be fine.
So, Lucky, did you like back away from this thing, gun out, or just turn your back and walk away?
Back away, gun out.
Okay, so
I am not dumb enough to turn my back on one of these things.
Okay, so you like backed away. This thing kind of like looks across the water over here, and kind of emits this weird series of like whines and howls, and then it just turns around, jumps into the water, and starts to swim away.
Yeah, that's right.
And this group of four, begin to disappear back into the underbrush.
Now we know who the apex predator on this planet is. It's Lucky.
It's forklift.
It's a mining rig.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. If you want to be technical, it's the fucking mining thing.
Actually, I think Loki's bombs and the mining rig have taken out about the same.
Yeah, to be fair, I let one of the demo packs off first, so I think my kill count has to beat Loki's just.
That was my demo pack.
Oh.
Team effort. Team effort.
Half of all your kills go to Lockie.
But he was the one driving the car.
This is a team game.
Yeah, team game where Darius does something dumb as well from now on too.
Who needs teams when you can have competition?
I'll take that.
So-
It's a team game, but I'm winning.
So most of the ones on the bank seem to retreat. Catalina, you're like on the edge of this thing now, and you look across and see this begin to happen, and you can see that this one in front of you hears this exchange, and then just like drops its ears. Its heckles go up, and it just breaks into a run directly at you.
She's gonna growl.
Like, yeah.
Terrifying.
And let it come at her. And if it gets too close,
So
she's just going to.
I want to hear a Russian girl.
So its attack is not to actually damage you. Basically, it is trying to tackle you and then cause the both of you to fall off the edge of this rig onto the ground.
So what she's gonna do is basically plant her legs, get down low, and as it jumps at her, that to try and like stop it from pushing her over the edge. Like,
Okay.
she's gonna try and like, if possible, even if she has to slide under and like get underneath it.
Can you please make me an athletics roll with strength? This creature will do the same.
This thing is going to go over me and go over the edge and land on me, isn't
That's
it?
pretty bad.
That didn't go great. So you began to prepare to like drop down low and plant your feet, but it lunged at you incredibly quickly. You weren't able to quite get your maneuver off, and so it just leaps at you, wraps its claws around you, and like sinks them into the exterior of your vac suit, and basically just rides you to the ground.
Is there any way that I could catch her?
I would say Yes, but only because you are at the same count of initiative as the Guurtah.
Thank God for that. Well, if that's the case, is there a way that, like, as I see this Guurtah, like, try to launch itself at her, I literally just, like, reach out with my telekinesis and just yank her off the building into the air, out of the way of the Guurtah, so the Guurtah just keeps going forward?
Why don't you just yank the Guurtah? Like,
it's hostile.
It's a hostile creature. I'm not allowed to. It's organic and a hostile creature.
So I'm just wondering, can you do that to your friends?
It says I can lift up to 400 kilograms.
Okay, telekinesis.
Well, at least your combined weight is not going to be over 400 kilograms.
No. Depends on how much the extra metal weight.
It doesn't say you can't lift her up, so I'm going to say you can because that's badass. So there's this moment of terror as you go to slide down, Kathleen, and you feel like, oh god, I'm too slow. It's going to get me. And then
can I still try and stab it as I'm falling?
No, because you aren't falling. You're floating. Because
I literally move you 20 meters towards me.
And just pulls you off the side of this platform, and as you kind of as you're like pulled towards him, like torso first, your arms kind of swaying back a bit, you hear as this thing falls to the ground and dies in a horrible crunch.
It's like lands next to me, and I'm just like, holy shit, raining bodies now.
I literally like pull you up, and I'm like, "Are you okay? Sorry about that."
This is weird. What are you doing? I don't like it. I'm fine, but please put me down.
I will put you down, and I lower her onto the roof of the truck.
Okay, Dr. Charles, you feel so good. My God, you're used to the rush of successful surgery. You're very well acquainted to saving lives after the damage has occurred. It feels amazing to prevent the damage from having
occurring in the first place.
And then she trips and falls off the truck.
You just like your heart is like racing in your chest, and you're like, oh, this is a good feeling.
I feel like God.
And as you're roaring, that is just, yeah, I'm Darius. Nice to meet you, God.
That's my God.
Like, oh, I'm not the strongest man, yet there's God, and then there's...
At that point, once I've lowered Catalina to the top of the truck, I will float 20 meters towards Dimitri. I don't know how to do the whole measurement.
You move, so you used your action to manipulate her, so you are done in terms of flying for the time being.
Okay.
That's fine.
Probably still reach you with my power next turn.
Indeed. Now, it's Lockie's turn. You've seen your quarry turn and flee, but you can hear more of them behind you.
Yep. All right. I'm gonna run and jump up onto the back of the truck here.
Okay.
And what's the range on that?
Easy.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna. Oh, I don't want to risk taking a shot at Pim though.
Dimitri's the fleshy one.
Yeah, I've got a range on Dimitri actually, and they're down below him. I'm gonna take a shot with the with my mag rifle.
Okay, go for it. Are you attacking this one?
Yeah, and I'm gonna burst with it as well. Oh wait, no, I can't burst with that. Never mind.
Yeah, no, not with the mag rifle.
Oh,
show what you got.
Of 6.
Yes.
That is obvious.
It is very, very dead. It just crumples to the ground with a large metal spike emerging from the side of its head.
And then I'm going to make the rest of my movement jump into the other trailer.
Okay, sure thing. Catalina, you have just had a very unusual floaty experience. What do you want to do?
Okay, let me
She's going
give
to take
one
a quill.
moment to think about this because I was too busy doing art for the stream, and I'm very sorry, but it is now looking very nice. Is there anybody still alive?
There are currently 6. Yeah, 5.
Are these ones assaulting Pim?
Yes.
Perfect. She will shoot at one of them. Actually, no. She will grab her gun that she left on the floor, put it in her pocket, in its holster, and then shoot at that one there.
Good plan. Make an attack roll.
Yes. Yes, I can do that. That's a thing I can do.
Yes. I believe in your ability to press buttons and roll dice by proxy.
I'm such a bad person.
Why?
It's like I was just, for some reason, it was like, oh yeah, experience. All I could hear in the back of my head was, oh, fat bastard left a floater.
Oh, come on, dude.
Oh, damn it. Now, changing tacks altogether. Catalina, you melt that one. Your hot, steaming ball of plasma just impacts its head and rib cage and just begins to sizzle and bubble as it collapses to the ground. Good hit. Would you like to move at all?
Neat.
Okay. Darius!
So, to recap Darius's last turn, he was slammed into a metal wall, which effectively snapped his collarbone, so he dropped his assault rifle. Then he tried to take a shot with a pistol and rolled a natural 1. Then a corpse just fell from nowhere and splattered next to him and sprayed him with blood. I think at this point, he's just like, he's got concussion. He's just got covered in the gore of a stinking animal. I think he's just going to sit down for a sec and open comm channels and just go, guys, I think I'm going to be sick. Stop the ride. Stop the ride. I'm going to throw up.
So Darius is going to take a quill.
Yep. And yeah, I'm just going to have his turn as just generally recovering from the abuse he is subjecting himself to.
Okay. You just kind of drop down, put your legs over the edge of this gangplank and just like rest up against the wall of this machine and just go, I'm okay. I'm okay.
Yeah, just chucking over the side.
Well, you are wearing a vac suit.
Okay, I'm filling the inside of my vac suit.
Learn from Catalina's mistakes and don't take your vac suit off if you're going to hell. Is bad plan. Just do it in the suit.
Yep. No, I reckon he's got concussion at the bare minimum. I mean...
That was a lot of speed all at once.
Yeah, and a broken collarbone I'm going to play it as. In fact, I'll lower myself down to half health, because it's
okay.
Reasonable.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Dimitri.
Duh.
You are surrounded by bad boys with terrible aim.
One less bad boy.
One less bad boy indeed.
What happened to these guys, like, over here? Did they actually end up doing anything, or are they just chilling
They're
out?
running.
Hanging out.
They are.
Music.
It's all right. It's pleasant ambiance, jungle sounds. It's a track called Dinotopia, actually. It's quite pretty.
Oh, so apparently the music just stopped for me. Don't know why.
That's weird. Oh well. So, Dimitri, you have company.
I'm just going to. I'll probably just look over the edge and shoot my revolver at them.
Go for it. Make an attack roll. The armor class is 6.
just had it open and closed it.
Boom, 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 boom.
Actually, 6.
Whiff. That is close, but sadly not close enough. You take a somewhat of a blind shot down at the ground with your long monoblade in your left hand. You just pull out the pistol and go to take a shot down, and aren't able to find your quarry. Tim!
I'm going to, same as before, get closer to Dimitri and take pot shots at the ones attacking.
Okay, please make an attack roll. Show me what you got.
You serious? All right.
I'm so sorry. One off. You're one off a successful hit. Unfortunately, your shot hasn't gone well. Fortunately, these beasties are looking a little bit demoralized. So what they're going to do is an action we like to call a leave.
A leave?
They're going to do a leave right now. So that's right into the tree line. So they just, like, tails between their legs, whimper and scamper away from this entire engagement. And are just running away. Would any of you like to do any subsequent pot shots at them while they are fleeing? Yep.
Sure.
Yep.
Okay.
Most definitely.
Hold on. Before that happens, one of them has just activated a tripwire.
Got it.
Right into a grenade.
Something tells me they should stay where they are to avoid explosions. They're probably just
and it's dead. It just
we'll
blows up.
definitely shoot at something.
Get back here, bad dog.
So the ones over across the river have thoroughly disappeared back into the woods and cannot be shot at right now. These three over here probably have one more round of being peppered with volleys before they're too deep in the underbrush to be seen. So,
I'm gonna run at them and shoot.
okay. We'll do in order. So, Dr. Charles, if you were going to do some more shooting, please do so.
I will try to. Do I mag rifle it or laser rifle it? I will laser rifle it. That way I can do the whole burst fire stuff, which is an add 2.
Indeed.
Yeah? Okay.
Yep.
Oh, what did I roll?
A miss. You rolled?
I rolled a 3.
Yeah.
3, yeah.
Wow.
Not great. Lucky, your turn.
Alright, so yeah, he's gonna basically jump off the trailer and start running after them. And yeah, just take a shot with his mag rifle.
Make an attack roll.
Brave Sir Robin.
Ooh, I miss as well.
Indeed. Catalina, you're next.
Duh, okay. I just shoot?
If you would like to. They're, I think they're in range of your plasma projector. I think it's like 50 touch 100.
It's 100, yeah. But he gets a +2 to the -2 to the attack modifier.
Yeah, so they are within your normal range, so it's okay.
Are they? Oh, okay.
Yes,
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
easily.
I shall shoot them.
Oh,
AC is 6.
see.
Buenas.
Is this just going to be a round of whiffs? I feel like it is.
He's the
Wow.
Darius, I assume you're still
Waiting for my back suit to clean the vomit from the visor.
Yeah, you can see that there is a cold liquid that is currently issuing from somewhere inside your suit. That is, I don't know if I call it like a cold gas that tastes a bit funny, but you can breathe. That is like basically solidifying the vomit on the inside of your visor, and kind of and as it solidifies, it kind of like cracks and crumbles into pieces, and it's basically just flaking off the inside of your visor in small chunks.
Yeah. As I look up and see that they're all gone, and I've just got the corpse of this one next to me, I just grab it by the paw and just fist bump the paw and go, "We did it."
Okay. Dimitri, are you going to make one final pot shot before they're gone?
Duh.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Is that with the railgun?
Yep.
That's another 50 credits.
Are you gonna spray and pray or take a single shot?
I can't hit with a 12, can I?
No.
Spray and pray.
Yeah, we'll just spray. It'll be fine.
Oh, you did just make an attack roll. Though that wasn't an actual attack roll. It's fine. Spray and pray. Roll for 3d8 damage.
Don't just level them, you level a path through the woods.
God damn, okay. Boys, try and get lucky, okay? With success, okay.
The one that back threw itself in the...
This one takes half damage, which is 8. Actually, they're all still alive. Because the front two succeeded and took no damage. The back one failed and took half of your attack roll. And the back one hadn't been dealt any damage. So it's injured, but it's still limping away. Pim, yours is the last chance to actually kill one of these guys before they get away.
They're leaving. I'm not interested.
Okay. So,
I kind of just turn back to look at the rest of the group and go, somehow, I do not think I can fix this.
I mean, like, we've all been on a bender, right? You know. I bet you stole your dad's keys or something.
Darius.
We are now out of initiative.
It's broken.
Sorry?
I'm not familiar with the term bender, but I can say with absolute certainty that it is not bent. It is broken.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I just ripped off the rear pipes. The rest of it, at least the drill materials, can be repaired. It just needs intake fixed. I mean, if we repair the drill, that's the main problem, isn't it?
Take wiring, front axle, windows at the front.
On that note, I'll float down and be like, are there any injuries?
Yes.
I'm pretty sure my collarbone's broken.
A couple of scratches.
So I'll quickly go over to Darius and be like, grab his shoulder and...
Oh, fucking hell!
So there's a sharp pain as I grab it, but the instant I grab it, it starts to just go away.
Okay, roll to heal.
It appears that my left arm is no longer functional.
That I can't fix.
2.
You get 3 hit points.
Nice.
Yep.
I know that Catalina took some damage.
That is okay.
I also.
Yes. Just as a note, all people who receive psychic healing will take 1 point of system strength. So each time it's applied, mark it off.
And then you've got Lockie. I ain't worried about nothing.
At that point, I'll
fine.
slide over.
I got this nasty bite. It is okay.
And I'll sort of like touch, heal, and you get 7 points of healing.
Catalina's
And at that point, I also like pick you up and lower you back to the floor.
I can't just like climb down. I'm not the cripple.
He's
But thank you.
This makes perfect sense. He's high on power right now.
Yes.
Carolina's actually not even gonna bother dealing with healing. She's actually gonna go inspect the damage and see if there is any way we can salvage this. Probably with Tazi's help, because there is no way she reckons that she could take this all on board.
I'm going to go to the back of the mining rig. So the intakes that have fallen off.
Yes.
I try to lift one of them with my telekinesis.
How much can you lift right now in your
Currently?
drug amped state?
Isn't it like
I
500?
can lift 400 kilograms.
Okay. Unfortunately, you are not able to lift either of these pipes with your powers. They are intentionally lightweight and collapsible, but lightweight is subjective when you're dealing with industrial mining equipment. So, unfortunately, they're still pretty heavy.
How big does it look like they'd weigh?
What are they made of?
Space metal.
Okay, fancy space metal.
Covering the mouth for that too. Space metal.
Space metal. Yes. It's essentially it's like it's like heating ducts. How it's like multiple rings held together by a thin layer of like a fabric type material, so you can like accordion them out and have it be longer and kind of bendable.
I mean, that's probably the cheapest bit to repair anyway, so it can't be too bad.
So it's like that, just chunky, and all of the components are metal, including the like accordion sections.
Oh.
I can't lift those back into place, so I can't fix that.
I'd say don't worry about it.
We can fix what we can and say we did the bit.
It is like this. This machine is worth millions of dollars, millions of credits. Those pipe things at the back are maybe worth 10,000.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
they're going to care, but they're not going to care versus the cost of the whole machine.
No, we can fix what we can and then leave the rest. There's only so much we can do.
Look, as long as the windows are clean and they can see out, and the engine fires up and the door opens and closes, and there's no dog carcasses stuck in the ventilator system, they won't care that much.
Very well. I will get back to work.
I'm sorry I broke it.
It's okay. It's not mine.
While everyone is getting patched up, Lockie's going to walk over, retrieve his grenade that he had a tripwire set up for, lower the forklift down and start packing up the railgun for the moment.
I'd
and then
probably start packing up all the barrels using telekinesis to get them back on the back of the truck.
Fair enough.
You'll just walk me along, just going...
front truck.
Yes.
And then last thing he's going to do is go over to the one that fell to its death and pull out his monoblade and just start cutting it open so that he can get a pelt from it.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. It probably won't look so good with tire marks in it, will it?
Not that one. I mean, there's enough corpses around here that I can recover at least a pelt's worth.
Fair enough.
I'd say you are able to easily skin this thing and get a nice pelt in potentia. It's going to require some curing to be a proper pelt, but now you've got a fuzzy Guurtah skin in your inventory.
Actually, Lockie, can you give me one too? That would be really cool to put on the drone.
I will grab a handful, like a few of them.
Yeah, I did like go a bit ham with just the deleting them because it was easier than like crossing them all out. But there's enough that haven't been killed by especially violent or plasma-based means. So I'd say you can get like 5 is the max you could probably get.
Okay.
While they're there, I'm going to go take my pre-tech injector and go up to one and stab the one side of the cord in to see if it actually allows the injector to do something.
Okay. Can you please make me a luck save?
Oh, shit.
Also, I am checking ship. Let me know if I need to roll anything.
It's a gene slicer. You've just stepped into the fly, Jeff Goldblum.
So I'm only getting the tissue sample from this, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Yes, I can.
Okay.
Just. Skin of teeth.
The creature you chose had survived, had expired just recently enough to get a valid sample. So you walk up, inject the rear auxiliary syringe into the back of this thing, and the lights on the side of it flash green, and it goes. Ba-ding! Then you see something unusual appear on the actual syringe proper. Like a small holographic display opens up, and basically it is giving you the option of how much of the syringe's contents you want to apply this sample to.
One dose.
So you press the 1/3 button, and you see like small compartments open up inside the syringe and basically partition the fluid inside into 3 equal chambers. Then the sample dose runs up the pipe, gets just whole hog deposited like a core sample. Essentially, it's like this basically. A tiny little cylinder of fleshy bits just gets directly deposited into this sample, and it just begins to like fizz and bubble and drastically change its form. And after about roughly a minute, whatever reaction this thing was designed to do settles, and you have like a nice pleasant like green and brown swirling mixture.
Do I have any more clue about what this does?
Okay, please roll pre-tech with intelligence, just to see if you can suss this out.
We'll see.
Roll high.
Nope.
It was really pretty and genuinely very, very impressive. You're like, wow, this is some really cool science. I wonder what it does. God, I feel so good right now. My God,
I always roll shit when I need it.
So you're not sure what this would do to someone if you were to inject it into them. But you have it now.
Only one way to find out.
So
just start jabbing people.
So please make a note on your character sheet that a third of the syringe's content has been combined with Guurtah DNA.
I will then inject it into the thing when we get back to the ship.
Okay.
You need a spectrometer.
I just need my pre-tech fabricator, because it should tell me what it is. Because it should be able to fabricate more.
I believe everybody else was going to be doing some attempting some repairs. Yes.
I was just going to do damage assessment.
Okay.
Try and see how much
back
of
on repairs.
this.
I'm more. If you check the map, I'm already back in.
I will do heavy lifting.
Catalina will go with Pimnem, and the two of them can try and determine how much of this vehicle and machinery is repairable by us and potentially Tazi, and how much we would have to outsource. In other words, not do for ourselves.
We already got really told, like the axle shouldn't be too hard.
Yes. So essentially, there's some stuff caught in the axles. The front windshield is knackered. A lot of the internal wiring has been ripped out. And what else was there?
Okay, the back pipes have been ripped off.
Yes, obviously, yeah.
The pipes we have to get industrial replacements.
And the mining equipment has been deactivated somehow, probably of ripped off electronics.
Okay. So there's a fair portion of this which we can probably repair.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to start working on repairs on the thing that I think is the most simplest for me.
You're probably pretty comfortable, like measuring out, cutting, crimping, and doing basic wiring. Seems like a thing you could do. Yes.
That's basic ship stuff.
Yeah.
Exactly. I would say the two of you can get down to business with that. Him, you're...
Do I need to make a roll?
I'm just going to figure out who's doing what and where first, just in general. Him, your continued bodging with this suit is interesting. And I'm going to say, just because I admire your creativity, it's successful. You aren't able to get it like brand spanking new or anything, but you're able to fix all of the actual damaged holes. And now you have kind of like half like, what's the word?
Foil, half glass.
Or like half foil, half stained glass. So where there was lots of small broken pieces, there's now fewer but larger fractured pieces. So you can see serviceably well after a few hours of tinkering and working on this. Yes.
All right, then I will immediately after start fixing the axle and helping with the...
Okay. If that's the case, Dimitri and Catalina, please both make me post-tech rolls with intelligence.
Okay.
Me included?
You were working on the other stuff, so this is the roll for them fixing the wiring.
I would probably be helping with the wiring as well.
Okay.
Much as I can.
I'm having a nap in the last working car.
Mm-hmm.
I smash out that wiring.
Intelligence? Intelligence, yes. Have you post-tech?
I've got a -1, but...
Yeah. You can still be useful. I'd say after a few hours, you're able to get most of the electrics functional. It's not up to industry standards because you didn't use like the right colored wires for the right places, but everything's functional.
Wait, who's this for?
So like you didn't have all the correct colored wires, so it's not good. Yeah, so it's not going to match the manual, and the next person who tries to do like maintenance is gonna have a bit of a headache because it's gonna be like, wait, what colored wire is this? What do I do? But
is this
every time they
repairs or on someone else's
everybody
repairs.
You don't have enough of the correctly colored wires to do it by the book, but you do it, and it's supposed to be good.
I feel
it
like
comes down to
because of
look it.
Sorry.
It comes down to the fact that we need to fix it to get it out, so that it can be repaired fully. We don't need to fix it so that it can strip mine the planet before it gets repaired properly.
Catalina, because it is in her training and the way that she does things, would have in her section where she repaired stuff.
No, you literally don't have enough of the colored wires.
Let me finish, dude, man. I don't care about colored wires. She's gonna write notes. And note take all of the different, like, this wire color was replaced with this wire color, connected to this wire color for this, like, just like annotations.
Yeah, I'd say with a 12, you can definitely do that. Yeah. And your father would be proud.
And then Ping comes along and fucks them all up.
Probably doing about the same thing, but I was using, like, medical tape and then just writing a note on the medical tape saying, this is meant to be this. This is meant to be this.
This is the leg that should be amputated.
Unfortunately, because you're a doctor, it's completely illegible, but that's okay.
Yes.
Right. Pim, once you're done with repairing the window, you make your way down to the front axle, and you can see something a bit discouraging. It looks like bits of those bull creatures that you encountered previously, but like this vehicle must have run over about a dozen of them, and some of their bits got kind of like tangled up behind the wheels around the axles.
Oh dear.
And They've been here for a while, so it's pretty rank. If you could smell it, you cannot. So it looks
I'm
like
gonna kind of get onto the comms. Dimitri, I require the forklift.
Okay. There is no reason that you cannot just. Well, do you need me to drive it for you?
I would like you to drive it over here. Front axle, right side.
Okay.
you can hop on the forklift and drive it over. And yes, Dimitri, you see the same gory visage of tangled bits.
Right. Yes, but I can smell it, and it is quite unpleasant.
Oh, I forgot. You can leave if you like. I am in the process of tying off several ropes and nets restraints to the multiple bits for
You're
the
in a suit,
Yes, you're in a suit.
so you can't smell shit.
It could be that
The only
bad.
thing that you can smell is what's in your suit.
Or maybe he
I
just
forget these
farted.
things. Maybe I just imagined the smell.
On that note, have all of the oxygen tanks recharged.
I would say maybe. I'm not sure what the back pressure does specifically, and how long it takes. Back pressure.
It can.
Back pressure. What's its duration? Pressure. It takes 10 minutes per tank. Yep. So they're all refilled, and if you maintain this turnover rate of whenever someone's low, you swap them out and use the back pressure to recharge them, you'll be golden. So unless
There's like an extra one tank each time as well, I believe.
So unless something bad happens, you guys are good for air indefinitely.
Hey Rory.
Yes.
How many bodies of people did we find on the craft?
You found one.
Only the one?
Can we loot
Yes.
it?
Yeah.
I was going to say, can I search it for any like personal belongings?
Yeah, pretty much.
It looks like it's gone. Not because of like story, but it's kind of been consumed by the world. Oh no! Oh no!
By the world.
The world just moved on us.
Earthquake! Earthquake!
I did. I know what I did. I'm an idiot. Oh well, it's fine. It's there. It's basically in the main control room.
I just wanted to search it for any personal belongings like photographs or anything like that it might have on it, or dog
Yeah, like
tags or anything like that.
identification or something.
I'd say it would have a wrist-mounted compad in the suit, which for the most part has been pulled apart by Pim, but the compad built in probably wouldn't have been used in the repairs. In terms of names, allow me to roll up a name.
Hey, that's another one for the bingo.
You people fishing for bingos.
We do this on purpose.
Look, unless someone gets drunk, there's no bingo.
I was typing that in chat. I wasn't going to say it out loud.
Get drunk.
I've been drinking, but I'm not drunk.
Okay, this individual is Russian, so first I'm going to go D4. Right, female. Her name is... No. That's too confusing. Her name is... Nadezhda, Nadezhda.
Okay.
Nadezhda Lebedev is her name. I'm sorry, I butchered the pronunciation.
As well as we would say it.
Do you reckon we can just get this entire rig back to the grab lift and not worry about doing field repairs? I mean, the engines work.
We only have to get it up and running. I think the rest they can figure out themselves. We're not technicians. We just do basic stuff, no?
Yeah, we are field mechanics.
Well, I mean, I reckon if we can just move it now.
Do we hear something, Rory?
Hello? You begin to hear like some audio kind of like crackling over your comms. It's not a great signal, but potentially because your main signal relay was in the back of the Jeep.
Oh, give me a sec. I'm gonna run over to the Jeep outside and try and like decouple a couple of drones out of the mess and get the signal patched into my compad instead.
It'll take a few minutes, but I'd say you'll be able to, with your tech skills, be able to receive the signal. And as soon as it comes through, it says, "Hello?
Ah,
Hello?
good morning. Yeah, we hear you loud and clear. I just turned the channel on so everyone can hear it.
Like, excellent. We're a bit concerned. You missed your main check-in, so we're trying to reach you."
Yeah, 120 odd Guurtah will do that.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, 120 odd Guurtah will do that.
No, there must be something wrong with the line. Did you say 120 Guurtah?
Either that or I was hallucinating, so yeah.
Jesus Christ, what did you do?
Look, I'm going to be honest with you. I might have the pipe intake on the back of the vehicle. How much is that worth?
Why?
Look, the rig is moving.
That's good. Do you need any aid? We have some other ground teams in the vicinity that may be able to assist you.
No.
I'm actually going to be acutely aware of what Ash is getting close to the monitor about, and I go, yeah, where are they from? Hang on a sec. There's none from the Sumo Hayabusa, is there?
Yeah, that's exactly one of those. How did you know?
Tell them to fuck off.
Okay.
Can you get me another ground crew here on the double?
Like for repairs or what?
Like to get us out of this fucking joint.
Has something happened to your vehicles?
Guurtah!
You know, look, honestly, I think we lost the deposit.
Oh God. Okay, that's fine. You know what? We can just
let Darius talk.
We can just send it. We can send a grant team over. Hang on. And the land's on hold.
You just hear a thunk and a chunk.
Who let Darius talk?
A little time passes.
He's our comms guy.
And you see that what was just like a ping from Central Command coming through, you see a second channel that's requesting to be opened up, and it says Sumo Hayabusa.
I'll flick it open to myself only.
Okay.
Good
you
morning.
hear Rigby Jones say, "Dude, what is your problem? I don't even know who you are. You tell me to get out of here? I was just trying to help. God."
I think this ground crew for the moment is okay. Apologies. Never mind. We might see you upside. I'll buy you a beer. On the planet. Off planet, rather. Sorry. I've just been dealing with a few Guurtah today. I'm pretty tired.
Please make me a persuade roll with charisma. This is in lieu of deception, because reasons.
Reasons.
Have I managed to dislodge any parts of these bull things?
You've probably got a solid cumulative 1.2 bulls have been dislodged so far.
1.2 bulls.
Good news, group. We have removed a lot of horns.
I'm also gonna check. Does he recognize my voice?
Are you going to ask him?
No.
Do you recognize my voice?
No. I'm going to try and tell by the tone of his voice.
Okay. I'm wondering, did Darius have anything to do with the crew of the Super Hayabusa back on
No, because I went for the I went on the ground crew. I went to go.
He also did security. He was
security.
hacking.
Yeah,
I don't
so
think he ever actually came in contact with Rigby at all.
You bought drone parts, so he has no reason to suspect you of being someone like that. So he says, "Yeah, man, that's fair enough. I mean, it's like it's like a tough gig down here, you know. It's just like, but pardon me, but it's what it is, you know. I guess I'll see you up there."
Hey, when are you back upside?
We just got back to the space elevator, so we should be heading up momentarily.
Don't leave the planet for the next week or so. We should hold a party. I've just gone through a hell of a fucking hard time, and I want to celebrate with someone who gets it.
Yeah, man, that's what I like to hear. I'll meet you at the pub, all right? Yeah?
Done.
All right. Yeah. Hey, guys. This guy's really cool, and he hangs up.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Can we not get kicked off a planet, please?
I'm just going to sigh heavily and call back command and just go,
Yep.
Yo, command, you there?
Yes, hello.
Look, I think we can handle it, actually, so I told the other crew not to bother. We've got, well, there might be some interpersonal problems with one of our crew and theirs, so I don't want to cause a conflict. You know, ex-girlfriends, sleeping with each other, all the standard shit.
Yeah, all that teen drama nonsense. Okay, right. So
the last thing I want is a punch up in the middle of fucking nowhere on this planet. Look, do you want us to bring the whole mining rig back to the space elevator, or are you happy for us to leave it here once we've done some minor patch-ups?
It's functional enough to get it into position for work. Is it going to be able to recommence drilling?
Yes, but it's got the coolant problem. The back pipes have been ripped off. The Guurtah did some serious damage.
Oh my God, that's ridiculous.
There was 120 of them. I said earlier, right?
And they really didn't like fluid intake and exhaust pipes?
I think it's something to do with the noise. They're pretty intelligent, aren't they?
Intelligent? That's good to know, actually. Please make me another persuade roll.
Wouldn't that be a deception? Oh wait, no, it's persuasion.
There is no deception.
There's no deception, so it's basically just persuasion on the veil of deceit.
I'm actually going to re-roll that.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a good roll.
Oh,
yeah, you can.
That's way better, man.
I can do better.
Okay. So, yes.
I also think the other crew might have caused further damage when they tried to escape. We've got some of those bull creatures. What are they?
I gave him a name.
Oh.
Bamboozled.
Oh, yes. The Sanyards, yeah.
Yeah, look. Well, they're all tangled up in the gears of the wheels, so I'm pretty sure what's happened is they've been overrun by the Guurtah. They've tried to start the engines. They've started it forward and ripped off the back exhaust and water intakes. And then, well, we came down, cleared out the Guurtah. We can do all the standard repairs to the motors and all of that shit, but I mean, it's a bit unfair if you're going to count us as having to complete the water exhaust. It's at least a ton.
Yeah, that's some pretty heavy-duty equipment there. We may be able to send down an orbital repair team. That does mean you're not going to make quite as much money, but hey.
Yeah, look, we can get
the offer, right?
Well, I mean, we'll get as many repairs done as we can, and I'll send you an itemized bill for that at least.
Do you need us to send any vehicles to help you get back?
During all of this,
boys and girls.
During
Just gonna
this, could
Picture us
Catalina-
returning to the elevator in a forklift.
Guys,
I
No, we're getting forklift.
Guys,
We
I was
have a
gonna
Jeep.
say,
We have the trailer.
guys. This truck here, does it still work? Could Catalina?
No.
No.
Absolutely not.
What about
A
Luke?
bunch of it got
it
driven
got
over.
pancaked
It's
when the
15
thing moved
centimeters
forward.
tall at the front.
Look at it. Look at where it is, yeah? And look
Okay,
at where
okay.
the wheel is.
Which one?
Oh.
Is there any of the vehicles that survived?
This
Oh.
one.
Yeah.
The
This
red
one
one's
on the
okay.
with a
And the forklift.
trailer.
And the forklift. Yes,
Yes.
with a trailer.
Catalina can get that working again. It's fine. You
Huh?
just all have
Okay.
to bump ride in the back.
Yeah,
There's nothing wrong with it.
I reckon we'll be okay. I'm just a bit concerned if we run into any other native shit. If you can send I don't know, just a crew to secure the area around our grav lift out of this fuckhole, that would be appreciated.
You let us know when you're on the way. I will make sure it's safe.
Done.
Okay. We'll see you in a few hours. Over and out.
All right, peace. Thank you.
Okay.
I'm just gonna walk over to the absolutely total Jeep and start salvaging probably like 5 or 6 primitive drones if I can.
Okay. You can probably get about 7.
Yeah. Oh,
Nice.
wait. Lucky.
Yeah. Roll the 8.
Nice. That's awesome. I'll just write down 7 extra primitive drones in my.
What's up?
So, like, we had the offer of ground assistance here, and like I accepted, and the only crew in the area was the Suma Hayabusa. So, like, I told him to fuck off, and
Good job.
then I made friends with him and told him I'd meet him for drinks at the pub later.
Bad job.
Look, we can
I'm
If you
losing.
want- if you want, we can just stand him up and not fucking go. And I
Just
don't
hear
know.
heavy breathing over the microphone.
Yeah, look, if you want, we can go and fucking, I don't know, take their spike drive out to their fucking ship in the meantime while they're all drunk or something.
I would not suggest that.
Yeah, me neither. But
Wait,
I know exactly how dangerous those things
are
are.
we all privy to this conversation, or is it just between Darius and...
I want to replace the spike drive with a demo charge.
Catalina has a good idea.
How big a spike drive is, right?
Send
Look.
Raul to entertain him for the night. It would be very entertaining.
look, we can
Look.
meet up with them if you want, or we can let it go.
We'll have a chat.
All right. Anyway, we're gonna have to get this fucking rig to the grav lift now.
I have almost cleared the axle.
Okay. I think with that, we are going to call it a session. Because it's 20 past 10. You guys had a hell of a fight. And you progressed Loki's mission of bloodthirsty revenge. So, wins all around.
Yay.
Did we get
That
any like
town is destroying infrastructure.
news or mail? Probably not.
No,
Well, we're on
not,
planet.
not enough time's really passed.
Yeah.
I would be willing to score this as a destroy infrastructure, Darius, if you wanted.
I think it's at a large enough scale to consider it destroy infrastructure. Yeah.
Yeah. How long have you had? Yeah.
That's the
This is a
start of the
mining
game.
thing, yeah?
Pardon?
That's
This
the
is a
start of the
mining
game.
machine, yes?
This is
Yes.
a mining machine, yes.
So they would have rock samples and ore samples, yes?
Probably.
Would there be any rare ores among it?
Well, let me think about what happened exactly. So, they cleared the land, they dropped in the mining rig, and they got the pipes in place. They probably started doing some drilling, but it hasn't been here for very long. So, make me a luck save.
Come on, buddy.
See if you're lucky.
Why the D8? Oh, yeah, sorry, no.
I was rolling for drones that were salvageable.
Be nice to me.
No.
That's like the opposite of nice.
Sadly, you aren't able to find any ores of interest. It seems that the ones they were able to get out were shipped off pretty post-haste.
Mm.
Oh, well,
Is there any information about what was dug up?
Make me a look see. Okay.
That would be behind some firewalls. A lot of these companies do a lot of proprietary stuff and like to not have their jobs be obvious. So like access to things like what's broken and all the bad stuff. That's easy enough to get, but why they're here and what they're doing is more classified than that.
Hey Darius, do you reckon you could hack into the computers and see why they were here?
I mean, probably not from this rig. It looks like industrial code. I doubt it's going to have anything other than plans and locations of where to drill, but I can try.
Up to you. I was just curious. I don't really care that much. It's not super important to me.
I'm going to try and pull data from the onboard drill computer then.
Okay. That is the, what kind of hack would I call that?
Data.
Would you like this hack to be answer a specific question or get general information? So if it's answer a specific question, it would be easier, and that would be what kind of ore were they mining for? Which seems appropriate.
But you can probably find that planet side anyway, so general information is probably better. Okay.
And you aren't under any time crunches, so the DC is just 10.
Oh, it's an 8.
That would have succeeded if you were going for answer a specific question.
Yeah, unfortunately, this system is totally fucking fried, Catalina. Especially with the damage I did to it. I'm in fact probably going to have to rewrite parts of it.
This is a little bit unfortunate, but okay. Oh no, I can translate for you. It's fine.
Anyway, so I think we should call it there, since we have a Mikhail who is knackered and being called upon by loved ones. We have had a very ridiculous fight. Like most of the encounter was fight, but this was like very, very interesting and amusing to play and run out. So thank you, goddammit, Chris, for what you did.
You really touched Lockie's heart there.
That was pretty epic.
I think it's every second session I do something on this scale now. It's starting to get to be the thing that Darius is just a fucking loose cannon.
Yeah, we all fallen into our things. Catalina has fallen into explosives.
Worked really well.
I don't know, I feel like I stole the thunder on this one.
You kind of didn't, because... I mean, like, maybe a little bit, but at the same time, Catalina super endorsed it. Lockie's thing is big guns, I reckon. And big armor. Just big tech.
Just big.
Big.
Just big.
Go big or go home.
Go big or go home. See, me and you get along fine.
The flipping craters left on the map.
It's fine, it's just making their mining jobs easier, right? Right?
Sure.
Actually, I've got Subverter system here. What's Subvert again?
Subvert is...
it's like deceive.
It's like have it do what it's designed to do, but how you want it to do it.
Oh, in that case, I've done that too. Because I called in its, what you call it? We'll talk about this after the game.
Yeah.
Have we already gone off stream?
No, not yet.
No,
I'm looking up people to
You need to
potentially
raid.
raid. Does anyone have any suggestions?
Not at the moment.
Go to the west.
Yeah. Tavern crawlers, wisdom saves.
Tavern crawler's got like 40 people today. That's great.
Oh, sweet.
Rory, how many Guurtah were there actually at the start?
I don't know. Actually, hang on. I can know. Let me swipe across to their nest.
Enough is the answer.
It was like
It would have been well over 100.
Or about 100.
Oh, only 40. Who knows?
No, there was definitely more than 40. But of course, I'm going to lie and say 120 to the operators.
At
so
least
I can
15 in
add more
each group, I
money
think.
rough rounding, about 70.
Yeah, so there was 120.
I mean,
Rory,
there was
Rory,
70 before the nest blew
I see
up.
what you're doing there.
Sorry, after
What?
the nest blew up.
What?
Playing with your chin.
Playing with my chin, yes.
No beard left there, Rory.
No beard there.
I know, no beard there.
Who are
There
we
is-
raiding?
No to the west, I think.
Oh,
Yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah, why not?
Alrighty.
That I've got 1 day of stubble, so it's
What is
it's
it?
not
Nerds?
smooth.
Of the West. Or
Is it one word?
Yep.
Yep.
Cool.
With
Alrighty.
a capital for the west, if that matters.
We all ready for the ra-da-da-da?
Yeah, we are. Okay. Hope everybody had a good time with this carnage. We'll see you next week. Absolute madness.
For more carnage?
For more carnage and some nice, good old-fashioned revenge. Bye.
Oops,
Bye.
Good night. That's what Daniel. That's what we're meant to say.